Okay, there we go. Just making sure. Yep, looks like everything's going. Awesome. Just wanted to take a moment to look at these, see if I want to do any changes. I don't think so. The only change I want to do here is swap this to the other one, because I actually prefer the base one. Look. Same over here. Morning, Bardock. How you doing, buddy? Sure, we're gonna give that a try. Awesome. And I'm happy to hear that you guys had fun playing it last night. Me and Kiri spoke, and so we are planning for tomorrow to be the day where we will make a large portion, or at least a good chunk of the stream, us playing it on Tabletop Simulator. So the point of today, after I'm done streaming, I need to get that all set up and prepared, which will take me a minute, for sure. Probably more than a minute. And then, after that, I'll just need to get my decks uploaded to it. That way I can, make sure they're there and ready to play for tomorrow. But I'm excited. Which deck did each of you play? Trunks into Beerus. Okay, so this could be a long game. I'll keep this. As for how I'm doing really well. Last night I had trouble sleeping a bit. I woke up pretty early this morning with like some heartburn as I was laying in bed, and I was like, what? Why? But outside of that, I'm feeling pretty good. Today's going to be a busy day because I stream, then after stream I'll be getting stuff ready for tomorrow's stream, and then after that I'll be preparing a character for a friend for D&D, and then I'm supposed to hang out with a buddy until D&D, and then D&D starts, so. Ooh, nice. Which Trigun lead did you play as? Did you play as Vash or Wolfwood? Vash is really cool. He's a lot of fun. He has some neat gimmicks. I think Wolfwood's the better character competitively. Like, he's actually kind of crazy how good he is, but I am a fan of Vash. Oh, I should also change the title of the stream. The good news is, at least Vash's ability is pretty straightforward and simple, so that also helps. Charge here. Let's see if he's actually going to save it. Got you. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the other time I played with Rue, there was a way to like just link the deck code, and it just auto-populated it for you, so I think that's gonna be neat. I play a similar deck to Vash in some ways, because Vash does a whole lot of like self-mill Bardock. The deck I play that is similar, I'm a big fan of Endeavor from My Hero Academia. He has an entire gimmick where he mills the top 3 or 4 cards of his deck, and he adds additional 2 speed to his attack. And then if he's successfully cycled through his entire deck, and he does that, he actually instead adds 2 speed and 3 damage to his attack. So he's someone who just ramps and gets better and better and better the longer the game goes. Appreciate it, Kiri. Thank you. Yeah, that new mechanic, I think it's a neat idea. It is a way for them to expand on what people can play, but at the same time, it also is spooky, because giving access to things that players normally wouldn't have access to in other symbols, it's a slippery slope. It's an easy way to accidentally make one card or two that's way too strong. I'm not happy about it, but I'll eat the crit. Oh wow, he's going full on Awakening. Maybe he has a Gohan he's going to follow up with? That way he can get the Beerus flip, give the -10 and a -15 from Gohan? Ah, no, he has that free drop. That's fine. Okay, so I'm awakened. We're gonna Gallic Gun over this. Ooh, this is hard, right? So the Piccolo gives us access to more defensive things, like our Gallic Gun back, essentially. The Zamasu Fused is really bad into red, just because they have a lot of ways to pop him. Vegito bounces, but bouncing the 3-drop feels bad, because Beerus will just give us -10 and then kill it all over again. If I go Zamasu, I could play a Pilaf to pick up a Pilaf, so I have a Pilaf in hand, a Pilaf on board to possibly catch debuffs. I still don't think Zamasu Fuse is going to get to do much other than a single swing. I could play Piccolo. Obviously I could Sickle, but this doesn't seem very, like, necessary. Play Pilaf to get Pilaf. Attack here. Combo Pilaf. Yeah, it's going to make it very complicated, Kiri. You are 100% correct on that. Okay. We're going to... I think that's a good place to end it on. We could have played Pilaf to grab another card, but if we did, we'd be leaving our Pilaf hanging. As is, we already have to leave one down there, which is fine. We just have free value sitting on board that he can mess with. The question here is, what is his big play for the turn? We don't really have any exceptionally great combo in hand. We haven't even seen a single super. So that's unfortunate. I'll go to 3. I'm sad about it, but we'll go there. Charge that. Play Goku Black. Goku Black's going to give us the Zamasu at this point. Nice. No, you're good, Bardock. No need to apologize. We're just happy you're here. Also, good morning, Versul, in case I didn't say that. Okay, this hand got a lot better. We have 2 super combos. We have plenty of small combo in here. A lot of what me and him are going to be doing is just killing or bouncing or controlling the other person's board. So nothing really gets to stick for long. If I have to combo off Pilaf, I can, because I can always get it back with Goku Black as my on-play trigger, if necessary. The Gohan makes sense. Now, we have 2 different options. Next turn, we could take the turn off. Using Sickle to clear those, and then using something like Piccolo Pilaf to start looping some value. Which we do kind of need to do at this point. Our hand's running a little low on things. Then again, if we go Goku Black will drop Piccolo. Piccolo's effect will trigger, and that will give us the Gallic Guns. That does give us a really good defensive piece. What are we going to get back with it? Probably a Vegito? That makes sense. Yeah, this turn's a little spooky, but unless he can kill us here, we're in good shape, because next turn we can start pressuring him, so he really has to focus on our board. The Piccolo is total sack fodder, we can let it die, no problem. The Goku Black's a huge threat for him, and it's something that if we can save, we want to. And the Zamasu is just crazy card draw, so... This is definitely a decent position to be in. He's starting to get gassed, and the value loops and other things we're doing are definitely adding up. The fact we could double Vegito next turn is huge, because if he resets the the 2-drop, we can bottom deck it, and then follow that up with bottom decking like a 3 he might play beside it. Now, obviously, if he goes tall, the double Vegito play ain't great, but that's where we go like Pilaf to Trunks to bouncing Pilaf and going from there. We have no more Goku Blacks because we charged one already died, so this is our last big boss monster for 6 drops. But we still have 2 double strikers, 1 Vegito 5-drop. We haven't seen Gotenks yet, so that's another good power card that would give us a lot of gas back. No charge from him. Not surprised. Red usually stops around 5 or 6. So he went to the full 40. Okay. He's just trying to set up so Ribrianne can be the finishing blow. He might have a double striker. If he does, that might be what he's looking to do, because he can play it, drop Goku Black down to 20, or down to 10, and then it'd be 35 on 10. Glimpse. Okay. Definitely save our Goku Black, because it's way too valuable. Cool. I'm gonna start by swinging here, getting some card draw. I think he's just toast this turn. I don't see how Beerus gets out of this situation. He's too gassed and we're gonna take away his board. Hey, yo, let's go. That's a great 4-drop. And he gave up, yeah. The fact that he tried to get me and then failed, so then he immediately was like, well, I guess I'll go for board now, was just too little too late. He either had to go full bore into me and find a way to make it work, or just get to controlling board. Whew. Okay. Well, we've got one more match to finish our promos for the 90 millionth time. So let's go ahead. We'll keep it fun. We will set up a bet for anyone in chat who wants to bet. So let's get that going. Starting a Will I Win? Our promos. We're going with Trunks again. So put in your bets, boys and girls. Hey, there you go, Yak. That's not a bad idea. I have been thinking about lowering the cost of all that stuff, which is something else I want to look at, but haven't had a chance to yet. Been a weirdly busy week. Okay. A top coup, okay. Definitely the meta list. We have two very valuable things. We're gonna keep this. Okay, I think we'll charge that for now. And we're just gonna pass it. I'm gonna try to, that's for sure, Yak. And it seems like there's few non-believers today. Everybody has faith. I appreciate that. Okay, good news, we have the counter to that. Hey, we have a lot of good control pieces. I'm happy with this. Oh, we don't have the counter to 2 of them, though. Not till turn 3. So, that's crazy that he just coined both. Or we will be the top deck legend who punishes all evildoers. Get them out of here. Let's go. Hey Goku, thanks for playing. Now your coin's gone and you have nothing to show for it except for being 1 more life down. Yeah, that's a lot of value. He does have the hand advantage, and he obviously is gonna keep picking up life if he has more cards that allow him to do it, which red has a lot of, so I expect to see a whole lot more of it. Oh, this is hard. Sickles are really, really good, and 2 of them is kind of necessary. I was kind of thinking of going into the 2-drop here. It helps us clear that 2-drop and cycle. But charging away a Zeno feels like a mistake. For that reason, we will go here. The triple super combo is a bit much, to say the least. He also comboed and still let it die. Wow. Go for it. Yep, sign him up for a math class. I know, right, Versul? That wasn't even a complicated attack. It was just a very basic thing. The man's already gotten his coin outvalued. He freaking just miscomboed. The sad thing is, he can still totally win this. Like, all that could go wrong for him, and he can still just win. Yep, 2 glimpses in energy. Sure. I do think we're going to charge Piccolo. Let's flip. A 3rd Sickle. My hand is very, very slow. We don't have anything that's really going to be doing much. That's all that impressive. I am a fan of doing the Kid Trunks here. And I'm a fan of attacking and comboing. Let's see if we can get a card out of his hand. Cool. We have nothing else to do, and we have 3 of these. I see no problem in just sickling the 1 away. We got a card out of his hand, and he doesn't keep it. Get it out of here. Unless he aggressively combos, this attack is just card draw for him, which is fine. He didn't flip, so he didn't get the attack buff. Man, this guy is making mistakes across the board with this. He had no reason not to do that. It would have forced something bigger out of my hand. And if he was doing that line, why didn't he just flip his Goku over anyway? So many questions. He'll do it. Down will come a Kefla into some other body. It's going to ask for 2 cards. We're going to have to defend. He does, Bardock. He's made a lot of little mistakes. Like, he didn't flip on the Gohan attack, even though he got the life pickup. He miscomboed on a defensive option. He used his coin to double turn 1 Roshi. He used Kefla to just get a cantrip and then ate it to buff her attack. Like, just some very odd choices. Charge that. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. We are gonna start, we're gonna sickle the board away, because we just don't want to deal with it. Get it all out of here. We're going to then attack him. Burn a card from him defensively. We're then gonna peel off. Get our Kid Trunks back. Get some card draw. Pop our skill. Protect our peel off. And now we pass it over. We're still sitting at 4, and he's only at, he just needs to get me to 2. His hand is already starting to deplete in size a bit. And we're actually to the point where Zeno is an option. Hard dropping Beerus? What? Okay. A super combo. Didn't expect that as a play. Interesting that he's comboing from hand to buff his lead. Sure, charge this. Let's attack. Actually, hold up. Pop our skill. Bring our Kid Trunks back. Zeno away is Beerus. We're not dealing with that. Sorry, sir. Now pressure. Sure, go for it. We got plenty of combo in hand. We have double peel off for any 25ers. We've got double Kid Trunks for any 20s. He got a Kefla, which I can't help but imagine he's going to try and cheat her out. But if he's cheating her out, he better have something else to do on top of it. We haven't really seen many of our great 4-drops to get a ton of value out of Goku Black, so we may just actually spend the turn using Pilafs to get that Kid Trunks back, and then looping a lot of Kid Trunkses to just reload our hand. I'm assuming lead ability, play the Kefla, use Kefla's effect to play something else from hand. Here's the sad thing, I think it is Pilaf, because we can kind of get it back anyway, so yeah, Pilaf. Okay, so we have very little reason to charge here unless we just want access to the Gallic Gun. If we go Goku Black and play him, we could pick Vegito. Vegito would bottom deck the 2-drop on the trigger. The Goku Black could punch anything over there, likely catching the body. And then the Vegito would swing and probably not get a kill. And at best, we would have a Gallic Gun and super combo for defense. Yeah, we definitely have to charge if we go Goku Black. And we would charge our Sickle, because we'd be giving up that option, and we need the combo in hand. Or we can Sickle the board away, attempt to catch one of the bodies with our attack, leave energy up for the Gallic Gun defense, and see where things fall. It all has various forms of risk, but I actually think I like the Goku Black play with the charge. The Goku Black also puts him on a timer, which is a win for us. Okay, first and foremost, I'm going to swing at the 2-drop here. See if we can't catch something out of his hand. Because we're going into Vegito either way. If we don't get the bottom of deck effect, that's fine. We just want to clear it. I'm going to swing here. There's Fusion World on Nintendo Direct. That'd be kind of cool if they added it as like an option to play on the Switch. Okay, pass it back. We have Gallic Gun, we have a super combo, so we can only get over 2, maybe 3 swings this turn. He's likely finally putting us to 3. But the Goku Black sitting on board and the fact we have a second one in hand means next turn we basically win the game. Ooh, hitting a Sickle off that is big sad though. Well, Kovir, I think it'd be cool anyway. Honestly, I don't think it's unrealistic to make stuff like this work on consoles. Card games have never really succeeded on consoles all that well, but I do think they need to get this going for mobile. I have multiple friends who stated they would play if it was on mobile, but... What up, Schmacky? That's true. Although they could have options to like turn down the animation quality and other stuff, then it wouldn't be as bad on phone. I mean, it's definitely doable. As someone who's played Hearthstone on their phone, like, you can definitely get away with it. Well, we have nothing to stop the double here. Good combo. You can have it. Charge that. We're going to attack him. I think the game is over here, good sir. Let's go here. Swing this. Swing this. Cheat Gotenks down. Gotenks gives us cards. Apparently, Schmacky, Set 1's code cards have gotten very, very cheap, so definitely do it, my guy. And just to make him... Actually, no, we'll save those. So we're going to push here. This forces him to do something with a card. Forced to super combo out to avoid this, so likely his other two cards are dead. Pop our skill. Anything that's a 10k. Now we go with 40. Use effect to cheat this down. And we just make this pretty darn tall. Yo, let's go. If that somehow didn't kill, which with 2 cards and 1 energy, I have no clue how it wouldn't, we would then just smack him with the 2-drop. Prep 4, but we'll probably only end up doing 3, but have 4 options available, Curie. Because I'm planning to have Amajiki, Toga, Toga, Endeavor, my 3 current main lists, just updated, because I want to update them today if possible. And then I'd like to try and build Fresh Cut Grass, I just don't know if I'll have time. So we are back to where we should be, at a minimum. We are happy with that. Do we have any colors we didn't get our weekly win for? We have not gotten the red weekly win. So, let's go for it. Beerus it is. So, when they first started selling a lot of digital codes, yes, just buying the digital pack was cheaper. But now that set 1 is the old set, a lot of codes apparently are going like 30 cents now, a code pack or less. The only difference between the two is if you buy the stuff from the shop in-game, you get the... Keep this, sure. You are guaranteed to pull 1 SR in a 10 pull by doing it via the shop, but if you do it with physical pack codes, you do not get a guaranteed SR. Charge this. Time to do the classic. Pick up a life. And pass it over. So, technically it just depends on how much you spend on your codes, but if you can get them at like half cost, that means you essentially get 20 pulls compared to 10. And that's only if they're 50 cents a piece. From what I've heard, they're like 30 cents right now in a lot of places, so... Okay, a lot of no combo in hand, which is unfortunate. And we don't have a 2-drop. Yeah, the guaranteed SR isn't really that big of an incentive. Commonly in a 10 pull, you pull one anyway. Okay, so it is very frustrating that we did not pull a single 2-drop and the deck is loaded with them, but it happens. We'll crit a life away. He's a long way from Awakening, and we can afford it. If he hits us this turn to get his card draw, then we Awaken next turn for sure. Ooh. See, if I was him, I actually would have been tempted to attack there. We're going to... We'd have 2 zeros in hand after this? That's fine. Go here. If I wanted to do that, yes. I'm planning on not attacking this turn, though. I'm just controlling the board. Yeah, Yak, there is no guaranteed SR in a pack 10 pull. The other thing, obviously, about the packs is you have to put in all the codes yourself, which eats up a good chunk of time. But, outside of that, if you can get the codes for cheaper, you have no reason not to. Going to turn 4. I kind of like having both Beerus. I don't think I need UI Goku. I think we are going to push this turn potentially. Because with this kind of a situation, we are so far ahead that he's either going to have to do something about the board when he awakens or turbo kill me, which is going to be hard to do. His only option to handle the entire board guaranteed is to go into a Beerus 5-drop, which I'm fine with, because I actually kill Beerus 5-drops even better than he does. And I've got 2 of them in hand. If he fights against my board, I just kind of save it, and we're going to establish a wider board next turn and keep the pressure on him. $3 for 40 codes, Bardock? That's insane, my guy. Sure, we'll let it go this time. Okay. Man had all the Keflas. He can have her. Let's get our card draw. These might not be the plots we're looking for. No kidding. So obviously he has a spooky advantage when it comes to hand size. Yep, he's about to start buffing everything to set up the double striker. But unless he does 2 hits here, the double striker isn't an option. The amount of card draw he has is actually kind of nutty. Last turn he played 4 cards, all of which that drew him a card, which definitely helped keep him at this large hand advantage. In fact, every card he's played for the past 2 turns have all drawn him a card except for the Gohan. It's the only thing that actually brought him down hand size. Sure. The fact we aren't really seeing too much that draws us stuff is a problem, but... Let's make him think 30's enough. See what happens. Why is he playing Roshi? So he can glimpse it? Because he thinks 30's enough? Probably wanting to greedily use Ribrianne and then Glimpser still. That's my thoughts. I'm assuming Kefla because that's the smart body. And then maybe another Gohan. Oh my goodness. The amount of card draw this man has gotten in this game is actually kind of nutty. He has very little reason to swing here. He can't kill me. And he would just be giving me extra... He's aggressively comboing. If he wants my Beerus, I'm going to make him combo more into this. In which case he doesn't have much of a hand, and all we need to do is draw anything that's gas, and we can kill him. I think this was a mistake. He had very little reason to do any of this. He could have just sat on these. We will attack. This gives us the most flexibility. I mean, we have no reason not to full send. I don't think we get him here. We're close, but... yeah. I mean, we could have killed off his board, but again, we're sitting at 2 life because we did the life pickup, so the Ribrianne does it anyway. That's game. He wins. We were close. Brutal. Close, but not what we needed. We could have probably played it a little slower in the mid. Like, gave it another turn. Lightly chipped him to 5, but every turn we waited, if he had a Beerus, he could have blown away all that value, and then we get punished. Well, the thing is, Rasul, at a point you have to pull the trigger, because then if he plays a Beerus on his turn, we get punished, because now all of the advantage we built up on board is gone. And he has a bigger hand size, especially with how he drew things that could just redraw. No, we didn't draw the android till after we did the play. We will keep this. And yeah, we could have crit in, but I wanted to see how he did his turn, and instead he just hard passed. Yeah, so hard passing, had I have crit him to 5, he could have done 2 life pickup and then still gotten his lead ability. Like, that's very doable, but doing 3 life pickup is very hard. So the whole point was leaving him at a position where he can't guarantee his awakening and to see what he does, and instead he hard passed. The only reason I even pulled the trigger there was because he was on coin and could Beerus us, and then we'd just be losing a ton of value without ever having used it. The only thing I could have done was attack a little less, but at the same time, if he gets like double Gohans down, they start killing things. Like, there's no easy answer, because technically any answer is a good one. The thing that really, really punished us was just that he saw every Kefla and every Kefla 3 drop, so he just got a ton of card draw. What up, Dr. Boxface? Yeah, we went on a pretty good win streak with Trunks, but now we're just trying to get our red win with Beerus, so Beerus and Topku mirrors, so, well, not mirrors, but red on red mirror. Okay, interesting. I am a fan of getting Khalifa down, because we can crit his first couple lives away. So that way the life is staying semi-even, but we're denying him cards. So, yeah. How's your day going? Red on red violence, indeed. Add that life to hand. We will crit him to 6. We could self-awaken, but I don't think we necessarily need to. I mean, we get punished if he kills our Roshi, and then it forces us to go into our hit if he doesn't swing, but he's almost guaranteed to swing. Once we're awakened, we have to start defending our life total. We can't just choose to eat a hit. He's going into turn 3 with coin, turn 2 without. Oh, goodness me, Dr. Boxface. I have no doubt. I bet you're exhausted. Yeah, he can swing on our 2-drop, which is what's spooky about this. So, if we awaken, I mean, we only will have to combo against the thing. So, yeah, let's do it. And we go up a card, additional card, from flipping, so... Sure. He himself doesn't threaten damage, only whatever he plays does. And he might just go for like the 3-drop Godku, since clearly he runs it. It's in his charge. Okay. If he thinks I'm gonna awaken him this way, he is wrong. Let's go for you. Morning, Hippo. How you doing, buddy? Kind of a fan of just setting that. We'll crit him to 5. We'll get a card draw. And we'll call it a day. So that's 25, 35. If we want to prevent the life loss, I think that's worth it. You can have it. Okay. Charge the hit. Pop our skill. See if we can't start getting some cards out of his hand. What up, Imodium? It's going well. We're trying to get our red win for the week. I don't see anything we gain from pushing him to 4 yet, so we're just gonna pass it over. Too easy for him to self-awaken and then do some crazy things. How are you doing, buddy? If we lose this game, just so everyone's in the know, we will fall back to gold, which is fine. But if we win, we'll keep climbing. Yesterday, we were actually nearly into Plat 4, but we got rolled while trying to get our Goku Black deck working. We did a mirror into a Goku Black, I think, and he just high rolled better. Who has the sign-up sheet for math? He's failing his course. He needs an additional class. He went to 20, and we're 25. Oh yeah, the fall in Plat can be brutal. I mean, it's fun. Again, it still has the same kind of problem it had in set 1, where it's essentially a high roll, right? You need everything to fall in the right order, and yesterday we had a game where we never got awakened to do anything, even though we had the hand for it. And then the next game, we actually had the perfect hand to self-awaken, but then we never saw a 6-drop. We played the entire game, and we saw a 6-drop on our very last turn. I'm fine with this. I'll go here. So, what I'm thinking here, we could start pushing, because we could go like Kefla into Kefla, push, push, save him, push. I don't think we and still go like Piccolo for additional card value because we're dead even in card advantage. But this would push him a little higher in it. The other option would be to go Kefla into Khalifa, crit him to 4, force him to self-awaken while leaving our board up. Yeah, and this is the same problem we had last time, where it's like, we have the board advantage. We can push, but if we push, some crazy things could happen. But, at the same time, if we don't push and he Beerus's us, we lose all this value. No matter what, we're going in with the crit for sure. I mean, it's a difference of essentially 2 swings, right? We get this and this. I'm never swinging with 17 here. I'm fine with awakening him, sure. And then he'll defend this 1 card he got from this. So the only extra card he really gets is the flip. The fact we're just sitting on the 17 feels good. And again, he kind of needs to Beerus this, right? It's like a big deal. I thought about it. The only thing that really punishes this is the Beerus play, which is fine. We have plenty of combo in hand and other ways around it. But this existing protects other stuff. Sure. Originally, I wanted to keep the Piccolo in case he got like a Kefla down and just starts going face. Yeah. He's definitely more concerned about board, which is good. If he has double Gohan, I'ma lose it. Because our 17 is going to get wiped for free, which will be super frustrating. Akado could also do it now, yeah. I was expecting Kefla number 2, yep. Yep, Kato. Man had the exact hand he needed to get the board back under control. That's fine, we blow it away with Beerus, but... it is sad. We did a very good job of building up the advantage. All for naught. Yeah, Beerus is going to do some work. And the fact that it's a crit is going to be annoying for him. I don't see a reason to charge here. Yeah, no. Go away. Go in with 30, he'll super combo over it likely. Because again, it's a crit, no one wants to eat that. Not at this point of the game. Okay, pass it over. So what is his play here? He already used double Kefla last turn, so unless he has the other two Kefla, he can't really go crazy. Actually, we already see 3 in the discard, so he has 1 Kefla left. He could go Goku Secret Rare. Glimpsing the Roshi. I mean, we can get over this. It would cost us our Rumshi and our Kefla. But at the same time, we're at 4. We can afford to go to 3, so I'm fine with going to 3. So he does have the 4th Kefla, that's fine. Well, no, it's probably the one he picked up. Duh. No, that is the 4th Kefla. He did that all to get a Gohan, so he could actually do something about the Beerus. Respect. We have seen him only do the Roshi swing, so he's still got Goku swing, Kefla swing, Gohan swing. So it would cost us a 10, and a 5. Yeah, he drew all 4, Hippo. Yeah, I think it's worth protecting. So here goes Rumshi. We'll combo Kefla on that, Piccolo on that, and call it a day. Went to 30. So we would have to give up our Kefla and our 3 drops, so our 4 and 3. Yeah, this is getting really spooky. Charge that. Okay, we have a couple ways we could play this. We could potentially game him here. We could obviously crit in with Beerus at his face, see if he eats it. If he eats it, then our Beerus at him, see if he eats that, go for UI to finish, because we have the glimpse to UI. We could glimpse the crit for a Kefla target too. That is accurate. I think our first thing is we just straight up attack face by ourselves. Nothing special. And see how he reacts. Okay. That makes sense. So now, what we can do is we can glimpse our Beerus. Beerus can crit. That's gonna hit. It's gonna deny the card. Put him to 2. We will get the 3-drop Kefla back. Play our Kefla 4-drop. Get our Kefla 3-drop. Draw a bunch of cards. Hopefully clear board and go from there. So we're going to get you. We could have also gone for 17, but... Oh yeah, Gohan and Roshi need to go. Problem is, with 2 cards in hand, it's not likely to be game for us. Clear off the Roshi. And this was a very good card to pull. Pass it over. He drew another Roshi. Are you kidding me? If he has a glimpse too, I'm gonna lose it. He went up to 45, exactly what he needed. We're not allowed to prevent this. Ooh, and getting our other 0 sucks. A 2 of in our deck, and we found the other one. Here it comes. It's gonna be Ribrianne with a glimpse. He had exactly what he needed. 100%. It's game over. Yep, there it is. And it's exactly 45. Now it's 55, so even if this were a 10, it wouldn't have mattered. That sucks. The fact that he went 55 or 45 exactly. If he'd have just gone 40, we'd have been fine. Punished. And we didn't even make a mistake. The man saw all 4 Kefla. Are you kidding me? I mean, maybe. I don't like to assume that, but it's possible. If you're sniping to climb the ladder, then you are a fool. So, if that's what you did, you suck. That was a little disheartening. I'll be honest with you all. And that's why I hate that list. Yeah, the 45. Why would you go 45? Going 40 matches the super. It going 50 matches super plus 10. So 45 is such an odd number to pick. Into Frieza, okay. Sure, we'll keep. Ugh. Yeah, he had to guess that we didn't have a 10, but that we did have a 5 in hand, which is so odd. Like, 9 times out of 10, I don't think that's your guess, right? It's just so weird. Ooh, 2 very good cards. We're not going to be seeing our 4-drop UI Goku, which is fine. Three-drop gives us a life pickup, control more stats. Kefla gives us card draw, cheats a body. We run 4 of each. I guess Gohan's just better. Granted, we have this, so we could do this on 3, but... It's pretty close though, right, Versul? Because like 15 plus our 10, whereas Kefla in hand, especially if we play like our 3-drop 17, I mean, she does give the card draw. I don't know. It's a close race between the two in my mind. Besides, if we get a... Well, I mean, it's true either way. If we'd have gone Kefla and we drew a Gohan, we'd be great. If we go Gohan and draw Kefla, we're great. Either way, we're happy. This has a decent amount of value into Frieza. Frieza uses the 5-drop double striker. What up, Philopses? How you doing, buddy? No, we lost Bardock. It was crazy. It broke my heart. So the hit gives us a life pickup every turn, which is kind of nice. She just gives us 1, but she crits away the card. There's no way we charge either of our 3-drops in my mind. We need both super combos and that. Good games, yeah. We climbed more or less undefeated with Blue Trunks this morning to back to Plat, because we had a really bad run with a Goku Blacklist yesterday. I am. I run 2 Rumshees and 3 Beerus in my list. And then once we got to Plat, we were like, hey, let's try and get our red win. And we fought 2 Topkus, and both have just had the perfect draws to pull out the victory, which is sad. I have 2 Rumshees in the list. It could be him, but I hate charging away 1 and thinking it's fine, I'll see another when we have, you know, a 34 card deck and 6 life that he could be buried in. And having a guaranteed answer to a golden is kind of nice. I mean, it's not all that surprising, right? Frieza wants to awaken. Frieza normally turbo awakens himself anyway, so... At least this way we're preventing the life pickup. How much do we value our crit? Because this is the difference of us keeping Rumshi or not, because that's what we would combo here to keep it. Let's think about it, right? We're gonna crit, life pickup. Yeah, he could just combo on the Frieza to take it out. Yeah, let's let him have it. The Frieza's gonna just kill the Basil, and that's fine. We're probably charging away Glimpse here in my mind. It's a long time before we're gonna go for a Glimpse. Sure. Add the life, drop the stats. Now, here's the interesting thing, right? If we attack and crit, we deny the life pickup, but that leaves him pretty in a nice spot to go like 4-drop Goku to freeze our 3-drop, go Cooler with coin. Either of those are pretty strong plays, and him being awakened makes them better. If we don't attack, we force him to stick to a 3 or less, not burning coin, to get his awakening and then try to kill our Gohan. So I think we don't swing here, given the current state. Yeah, we'll just pass. Not like we get a card draw off it anyway. And he's already charged a Cooler, so there's a decent argument he might have a second one sitting in the hand, which, if he's at 4, Cooler would be a pretty decent play. But, going for the Vegeta, that's fine. So, here's the thing. If we save Gohan, we're going to have to save him through Frieza's swing as well. We have 2 Whis, so we could afford to save. Or, we let it die, Frieza flips, and likely attacks us to get the card draw, but he could choose not to. And if he doesn't attack us, we're not awakened. That is a detriment to us. So, I actually think it's worth the 2 Whis. We're basically giving up card advantage to Awaken, which will give us back a little bit of that value, but not all of it. I mean, I can just deal with Bulmas with my face, too. That's kind of the advantage of Beerus. Does he restand both? Does he leave them up so I can't mess with them? Or does he leave them rested so they can't get KO'd? That's true, but then we wouldn't have Gohan, and we wouldn't be awakened here if he didn't swing. Ah, this is gross. I think it has to be 17. Again, I'm a fan of keeping the Rumshi for the Golden, because if a Golden comes down and starts freezing us and we don't have an answer, it does become a problem. What we're gonna do, we'll swing here, take the life, kill off Bulma. Yo, let's go. And we're gonna get the flip. Okay. Pop this. Gohan in. No life. Kill that. And this is what makes Yellow have such a bad time into the matchup. None of their bodies get to stick. Whether it be because we punch into them, or whether it be because we just negate the stats. Holy. Well, we've got defense. Not a whole lot of offense, but we've got defense. And the hand advantage is heavily leveling out. Pass it over. He kept the coin, so he could go for a 5-drop here, like a Golden. Do the freeze down to one of our Gohans. I'm fine with this. He did charge another cooler, so I was right that another cooler was probably sitting in the hand. Ah, 4-drop Goku. Freeze one Gohan with play effect, or attack trigger, whatever, and then go for the other, that's fine. I think not freezing the Gohan was kind of an odd choice. Ah, Golden Death Moon. Gets it anyway. That's fine. I mean, when you draw like that... shucks. Okay, so the Rumshi is still our counter to Golden Frieza, and it's also a decent counter to this state, where it just plays and blows that away. The Gohan is also a counter to this. Yeah, honestly, that's not a bad idea, just skipping charge altogether. Pop my skill. Before we do anything, let's swing, get our card draw. That is also a really good card to draw, and it's what we're going to use. was about to say, where's the blow up effect? I was starting to get anxiety waiting for it. I was like, did I forget something? Can it not be targeted? My brain started to spiral very, very quickly. $0.10 for a set 1 code. I mean, that's kind of hard to beat. That's for sure. He skipped charge. Now he's reconnecting. So he's also only sitting on 4. What's more valuable, a super combo or a 3-drop Gohan? Because double 3-drops are nutty, but super combo's pretty good. This is definitely the more combo efficient way to go about it. I think we do the Gohan here. Sack a Gohan to save the Gohan we have. Do this. Charge the Whis. Before we do anything, let's go ahead and swing. And this is the hard thing, right? Yeah, Frieza's been keeping our board frozen, but they've not really been moving the game forward. Wait a minute, he pops 30s? Yeah, so we don't even need to lower. What up, Ash? How you doing, buddy? Okay, pass it over. This is getting harder and harder for poor Frieza to do anything about. Oh, I can imagine. Haven't you been working like some crazy days? Like, they've not been stressful, just really busy, right? Yeah, it's not worth 2 super combos. His obsession with Gohan, he finally got him. Okay. I don't know why my mouse wheel's thinking. Interesting. Go for it. Hey yo, Glimpse. Ooh, that sounds like a nightmare. I'm so sorry, Ash. What all do we have for targets for this? I mean, we have 80 Gohans, so probably a Gohan is legitimately our target. Hoo-wee. You know this Frieza is sad. He worked so hard and for so many turns and for so long. Glimpse might have. I'm not a... I mean, it probably would have. I don't mind giving it another turn, though. Again, Frieza's gonna have a hard time with this full board with us on double super combo. Sure. You can have the Gohan. I mean, what could have been lethal is guaranteed overwhelming lethal next turn. And it's not like yellow has any board wipes here. Okay. Hit. Doing some math. Yeah, that's probably the play, honestly. I'm just debating, yeah. Let's start off with just killing this away. That's just gone. I'm gonna swing to get my card draw. And Frieza just gives up. Yeah, that's fair. I was gonna say, we've got too many options here. Yeah, the Basil was gonna make it even nicer, because the Basil could give us a card and be a decent glimpse target, on top of the fact that hits a decent glimpse, the 3 drops a decent glimpse. Ooh-wee, okay. That's why I just don't like yellow into the red matchup if I'm the Frieza. It just doesn't feel good. No matter how much you freeze the board, it just never feels like it's enough. Wonderful. We have all of our colored wins, and now we got our promos. Yeah, Beerus is exceptionally bad. Let's go ahead. We're going to put a bet on each one of these to try and get our promos done. Will we win our promo? Let's do these with Trunks is kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. Shmaki. I mean, to be fair, that's what we did last time. Well, technically last time was Trunks. The time before that was Ginyu, and he did it. Ginyu did get us there. That is such a high rolly list. I mean, I think its actual win rate, if we were to go back and check the VODs for everything, would probably sit around 60 or 70%. It wins more than it loses for sure. Its losses feel horrendous because you just felt like you were powerless. Because it either wins really hard or loses hard. It doesn't tend to find a middle ground there. Androids. Okay. Hey yo, let's go. Sure, we'll keep this. I appreciate it, Hippo. Potential big payout for non-believers, I see. The believers are going hard on this one. Not too many one-drop targets we need to do this to. At best, it denies like a Jiro from the discard to the bottom, but the rest of this hand is a bit more worth it in my mind. Well, we're gonna see a lot of card draw, apparently. Yeah, I know, right, Hippo? Your inner dilemma. Is it worth more points? Or do you believe in your boy? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with his starting hand. And there's the Goten. So here's the thing, right? In my mind, the best thing to get rid of is either the Goku Black or the Zeno. The Zeno's a board clear, we have 4 of it, and it's a long time before we're going to need it. Goku Black we have 3 of, and it's one of our more aggressive options. I think I'm going to take the risk on the Goku Black. We're going to get our card draw. We're going to get more card draw. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel, right? Goku Black feels a little better into droids, because Zeno, yeah, it can clear a lot of things off the board. Generally, into a green player, they'll just replay a new boss monster, and that boss monster is still scary, and doing far more work than what Zeno undid with 1 board clear. But Goku Black, putting us ahead, tempo-wise, can do a lot of good. At least that's my thought. You don't see this animation a lot. It's very rare 17 has to buff his pre-form. The Absolute Lightning is going to go hard in this matchup, though. They are running the 2-drop. Okay. They found the 4-drop, and they've set up 2 androids in the thing. Combo this off. Keeps our hand size down. We don't want our life to just plummet like a rock. Let's think about this. Going into turn 3, we don't have a good aggro 3-drop, unfortunately. I think my charge has to be one of these. This is an aggro piece slash value, like combo aggro piece late in the game. This is just good defense, seizes cards. But we don't have a lot of 10Ks in hand, and this does cost us an energy. Yeah, I guess. Gonna swing to clear the Krillin. It's gonna be annoying. Let's combo in a kid, Trunks. Go here for Pilaf. Yep, he didn't block, and we've seen all of our kid Trunkses. This is kind of nutty. Okay, pass it over. Another Earth devastating blow. Okay. So he aggressively comboed an android away, I'm assuming. Yep, just so he could set up for the 4 to do its thing. Avoid some hits while we can, because things are going to start getting spooky soon. What's his 3-drop option here? Oh my. So it's spooky to keep both Goku Black and a Lightning and a Sickle. Like, that's just too many control things. The Sickles are really, really good into a wide board. The Lightning is good for his big boss monsters. I think we give up a Goku Black here, just one of them, since it's already something we have as an option. I think we go into Zamasu Fused here. Clear the 4-drop. Attack in here. We've got a ton of control pieces. Next turn, we'll likely charge off one of the double Vegetos. Because there is a world where the Vegito bounce can hit things that matter. What is he going to do with his 5 energy? Into another droid to ramp. Okay, that's fair. Sure. He's been playing this very aggressively. Knowing him, he might combo in like a 10k here. Oh, nope. He just left it at 15. That's fine. Leave that and avoid it. Okay, so he's got the double striker. What did he ditch? Okay. So this is spooky. We're officially where he is at his late game and we're in our mid, so he can start dropping boss monsters. This is our charge. Sickle does get rid of the 2 bodies on board, leaves us with 2 energy to play with. We could peel off to peel off and just be sitting on 1. That's not bad. The other option would be to go Vegito, bottom deck the 2-drop, and then just clear the 4-drop with the attack. I'd rather do this, I think. Boom and boom. Get them out of here. Now, before we do anything too crazy, we want to do peel off. Let's grab peel off. We should do this swing to get the card draw trigger. And we'll do this swing. His droids are probably going to be what comes down to pop the 2 1-drops, that's fine. He may try and crit or do droids to push us to 3 from 5. If that's the case, it's as easy as a super combo plus 10, so probably our peel off. Yep, 6 drop makes sense. Pop the ones, that's fine. Okay. He went to 45. So we'd go 35, 45, 50. So we'd have to burn 3 cards to avoid this. Which would have to be a super combo, one of our 5s, which would probably at this point be... our Vegito, likely. So it would be super combo, peel off Vegito. I mean, the worry I have, if we let it through, we also flood our hand, and that shuts down a lot of our cards from their secondaries. We don't have another peel off for looping, that's true, but we've only seen 2 of them, so there's 2 more floating around, and not like there's a ton of deck to go through. We're likely to find another, given the fact we're going to likely eat a hit here, get a card draw from our flip, get a card draw from attack. The odds of seeing another one is decent. I'm actually fine with avoiding this. Now, the only thing that's killing me is, do I give up our 3-drop or our 5-drop? 3-drop bottom deck, I guess the 3. Both are really good. The 3 makes it so we can hit 5s with this, but droids don't run a ton of 5s. Yeah. It's also something we can get back with our Goku Black. Sure. So he's just choosing to not awaken me because I avoided the droid hit. That's a fair choice. I'm gonna get rid of the sickle. I think we're a little past that phase at this point. What could Goku Black return to us? I mean, he could give us a peel-off back. Not a bad option. I think this is the best option. Just get it out of here. Interesting that he's fine with going to 3. Okay, sure. We do need to be careful about decking out. We are moving ever closer to that. Yep, he's going to charge up to 8. The Zamasu's kind of annoying because it's not easy for him to just get rid of it outside of popping it and then attacking into it. Which, if he goes through all that effort, we just Zeno the board away. We're still at 5, so there's no real major threat of him going to kill us here. The fact we're not letting any of his stuff stay on board is a big deal. He could be going for a cell play just because he did let himself just go to 3. Or he could be taking the turn off to ramp for it. Nope, he does go to droids. Threatening another double. So this would be 35. This one we eat. We don't have a good way around it. This would be 30, and this would be 5. Okay. Charge this. I think Goku Black is the play. What do we want back? Absolute Lightning, for sure. Goku Black will swing in at... Do we go for the double striker? It's very tempting, but this is also a lot of pressure on their life. Hold up. Let's do this. We're going to peel off. Are we? This is awkward because we're at 7. We kind of need to lower our hand size by 1 if we want to get all our triggers. He has the cards to defend life. He does. We're not getting a kill this turn by any means. We could do peel off down, pick up another peel off, put it in hand, use effect to bounce a peel off, but that shuts down Goku Black, which we don't want to do. I don't care about missing the Zamasu card draw so much. It's mostly about not shutting down Goku Black. If we do Goku Black swing now, we get the Gotenks down, and that shuts down everything else, which is fine, but... Let's do this swing first. Combo this. Make it a 30, so it's annoying. Swing of the 20. Do not activate the skill. Get the peel off. Grab a peel off. Goku Black. Gotenks. This is going to eat a bunch of cards from his hand, because it's a pretty beefy swing, if he blocks it. Okay. That is the only card that made the peel-off play kind of bad, but it is what it is. Do I want to swing with the Gotenks at this point? If he eats it, he just goes up a card. It's another card he could use to end the game, and we have no threat of killing him. I think we pop our skill. Get the peel off to hand where it's safer, and just pass it over. Because we have a lot of combo in this hand, like an absolute ton. And if he doesn't kill us this turn and ignores our board, he loses the game. So he should be aware of how much, like, there's no way to easily get around our card advantage. So that's 30. And honestly, I think I'm a fan of doing this. 35. It's too easily killed by other things. Our 4-drop's too sticky. Our 2-drop is too sticky. They get the Goku Black, that's fine. He goes at me with 45. We could go 40, 50, and then on his next swing, 40, 50. And just avoid the Broly swings. Went to 55. That's 40, 50, 5, 60. It's too risky to eat it. Like, we're dead to the droids if we eat this, so we have to avoid it. So, at 55, this is 40. And now we have to pick. Would we rather have the peel-offs for next turn to help us potentially get the kill, or the Zeno to board reset? Given the current state of things... Oh, it's so hard to choose. I mean, we have to do the 5 and the 1 no matter what. And now it's between these... Which one do we give up? Peel off or Zeno? And we have to make our choice. We have another 2 Zenos in deck. We have 1 peel off. I might regret that. I don't know, we'll see. Well, no, we had to give up Vegito because he was at 55. So we had to burn both 5s. And depending on what we draw, we have to put together a turn. How many peel-offs are in the discard? 1, 2, and we have a Kid Trunks, so that'd be 3, 4. We could still get this down. It might be a mistake, but I'm going to charge that. Let's get some information. See, we have a lot of options depending on what we see here. Okay. He probably, yeah, I don't either. I think he probably has a lot of defense. A part of me is really wanting to find a way to, like, we haven't seen a Piccolo yet. A Piccolo or a Zeno gives us a lot of options here. Does he? I mean, have we seen a Gigantic? We've just seen Earth-Destroying Blow, which is almost what I'm certain is what he's running instead. So he probably has an Earth-Destroying in there, which is 25, meaning he definitely goes to 45. We're getting punished for not keeping the Zeno. how big can we get? 25, that'll add 15. That's another 10, so that's 25. So we're 50, 60, 70, 80, 95. Peel off. A little late there, Piccolo. There's a world where we might have used you for some cheekiness. I mean, I think the game is over. I don't think we actually get this in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. Wait, what? I never hit the end step. I was still comboing. Why did it not let me combo the last one? Oh, he did have meteors. Oh, time ran out. Duh. Ugh, I stopped looking. I had one more to put in. I mean, we might have actually been close to doing it too. That time run out might have cost us. I wonder what's left in his hand. Oh, yeah. You can have it. It's game over. Should have comboed away the peel off and Zeno'd the board for safety. I mean, there's a world where we could have done something like Absolute Lightninged one away. Shame. Non-believers get the payout. It was a good game. I'm actually curious. If we hadn't wasted time and missed out on that last combo, would we have done it? I need to know. The points, I know, right, Schmacky? Non-believers get rewarded. I'm sad about that one. It was a good game, though. I got punished for not keeping the Zeno and keeping the peel off, thinking we might go for it. I mean, we could have also technically charged the lightning there. I kept it because there was a world where we might have been able to control the board if we saw our other lightning, which is what I was digging for with the Kid Trunks. Hopefully we can get there pretty fast. Oh, man. Theoretically, if we went back and magically changed the turn and went just full tilt, we said, nope, we are winning this turn or we're losing, period. No questions asked. We would have charged the lightning, not the Zamasu 4-drop. We would have not played the Kid Trunks, we would have gotten one more peel off. So we would have had another 10k there. No, we would have had 5 because we got the Piccolo off the top. So we would have been up by 5 there and another 5 from the Zamasu. So we would have added another 10 plus the 10 we didn't eat. Schmacky, are you gonna spend some points to force something there? You are welcome to do that, my friend. That's what they're there for. Oh, man. I'm just... can't help but wonder how close we were. That's why I gotta know.
His hand had a lot of non-combo. We actually probably had it if he kept all this, looking at it right now. The fact that time ran out might have even just been the reason. Because I'll be honest, I don't remember what all he charged over the course of the game. Right now, his hand is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bricks. Like, his hand was way more bricks than you'd expect. I'm happy I put that 2-drop in here, by the way. I found the weakest slot in this deck's turn order generally was 2, and the fact that it's actually kind of sticky to a lot of things is nice. It's still really bad in red, against red, but against other blue and even some green effects, it actually kind of holds. He still has double Broly as zeros and the Krillin, and another Krillin. Yep. I actually think had we just gone full tilt, we actually would have done it, looking at his hand right now. I think we got punished by the clock. Yep, that was it. Had we just ate the peel-off, we actually would have won anyway. He got up to 85, that's the max combo he could get to, and we had 80. All because the time ran out and we didn't actually get the click on the peel-off. Punished, boys and girls. A free win turned into a loss, all because of time. 1 second is all we needed. That hurts. That actually makes me sad. You know that Droids player was sweating. Ugh, I feel ill. All because we thought too long and missed the timer by 1 second. Ugh. I'm almost more sad I know. But hey, we know, right? Knowing is never a bad thing. It's only a good thing. That's the copium I'm holding on to. Yep, I know, right, Uda? Well, unless someone's gonna do a point change, we'll let Trunks rock it and we'll go for another. Here we go. Starting another bet. Chance for believers to potentially get their points back. Maybe, I don't know. Thanks, Kiri, I appreciate that. Yes, of course, Schmacky, that's why I did it. So you could have points. Not because I just panicked and was second-guessing myself. Into Cell, okay. Like, this list can turn into an aggro deck. Other than the Lightning, I don't care for this hand. Change it. Into green, I'd rather be an aggro player. Yeah. Int it on the believers for content. Lose half my viewership.
Yeah. Man, I'm so sad about that. So many things went right that game, and the game was actually really close and fun. And it sucks that because I just couldn't get a button click in. Yeah. Ugh. Watch your timers, boys and girls. I've been punished by that thing so many times over the course of me playing this game. That timer has been my biggest enemy at times, specifically when I play blue and in very close games like that one. I just get too, like, for lack of a better word that I can think of, I'll say gun shy, but it's not gun shy. Do this effect, ditch you. We've already got Lightning, which is a good card. The next best thing we could see for an aggro tilt option would be a Vegito 3-drop. Because then we could bottom deck the 1-drop, swing, swing, swing. He'd already be awakened and we'd be pressuring. Obviously, if we don't see the 3-drop, we have the option of going into a 2-drop 1-time swing and then using our cantrip. Man, I just keep thinking about the droid game. I can't get it out of my head. Okay, he's got Arena. Likely needs to take next turn to set that up. Hey, yo, let's go. Let's go here. Do I have something I want to discard? It's between... Yeah, let's do the Kid Trunks. We'll just ditch it, get a card draw. It's no different than if we played it. Well, he can't eat hits any longer. He needs to start actively fighting back. Schmacky. Schmacky's all on the how do I make him sad? Okay. Pass it over. I do think that Gotenks is likely the play next turn. It gives us back the Trunks and the Goten. We can eat the Trunks with the actual lead swing to make that a threat. All the rest of our bodies automatically are threatening.
Wow, went up to 40 to clear this. No way we save it. I know, right? Aggressively comboing 2 cards just to stop it. Interesting. In my mind, it's between these two as to which we charge. I'm gonna charge the Gallic Gun. We're gonna go 4-drop. We're doing a good job of eating away at his resources and pressuring him early. Next turn, he can't sell us. At best, he could do a 6-drop droids. We're at 7 life. Like, we have a lot of game left to play. I'm not sure we're going to drop him either, but he's actually very good at hitting at Cell. It's one of our better options for trying to kill Cell. I'd like to keep the option open, and Gallic Gun, we're likely not taking the time off to set up for a while, because even if we don't Vegito next turn, let's say he does go droids, Absolute Lightning, plus Peel-Off, plus Kid Trunks, like, we have a million other options. I'm down with going card for card, because at this point, he can't just sit there and be chill with everything that's happening. Yeah, Vegito's very good at gassing hands, which is kind of what you want to do to Cell if you want to kill him. He may get to a point where he's gassed a lot of our aggression, and if so, we just swap back to control and go until deck burnout. Won't feel good, it'll kind of be a sad way to win, it'll take 10 years, but it is an option. And what up, Turbo? How you doing, buddy? Because here he could droids us, for sure. Generally, Cell decks don't run 7-drops, but he could play droids, blow up our 3, clear our 4. Yep. This is what we expected. Nothing too crazy or special. We'll eat this. I mean, we're at 7. Okay, our boss monster, which is nice. And now he's set up to go into... Oh, well, I mean, he can sell anyway from hand, so he probably just liked what he saw on top. Maybe it was a sell. Even with all of our card advantage we've had, or even with all the life advantage we have, we do need to be careful. He can still kill us, depending on how things fall. Do we have a Goten still in there? We don't. Keeping both of our boss monsters is kind of important. We need to set this back in the discard to get full value. No way we get rid of a Peel-Off. This guy's kind of seen his day in the sun, but so has he. Charge it. Get rid of this. We're on 7 cards. We have 2 different ways to go about this. We could do a Peel-Off, pick up a Kid Trunks, sack the Peel-Off to Trunks to make the attack a threat. Not a bad option. Or we go into a Zamasu, which is very sticky. I actually think I like that best. Okay, that's a bit much. Hey, that's awesome, Turbo. What did you run at regionals? Did you just run top coup, or what'd you do? Yeah, it is. Do I just discard one? It sucks, because Cell runs 4 cells, and he's going to blow them up, and we're actually going to be getting value out of them every turn, and we don't really need to peel off. I'm going to take a risk. Could you imagine if this is how the fight between Trunks and Cell went? Him going perfect and barely holding on compared to Trunks untransformed. Okay, so he could Cell here to get the health. He doesn't get to blow up the 2-drop, but he'll probably swing into it to clear it, which is fine. Oh, man. Bricking at top tables is one of the worst things for a card game. It is just gut-wrenching. Oof. I'm so sorry. We actually played Beerus on stream earlier today. Fought double top coup in a row. Both games, you're actually kind of in the driver's seat, but the one, they actually just Kefla into 3-drop Kefla to get such a huge card advantage that they eventually did outvalue us. And the other one saw the exact perfect hand and comboed the exact amount they needed to get me. It was very heartbreaking. Potential stream snipe, but I don't want to actually say it was. Is Beerus your favorite meta list right now? Okay, we definitely... I actually do think we charge this. We go Goku Black. Hey, I respect it. I love it. Beerus is a sick character. He's my second favorite red lead. Starter Q is my actual favorite red lead. This is going to force out the Cell from him, which is ultimately what we want. And we can continue comboing the Kid Trunks to keep the pressure high. The only thing is we really need a Zeno. I'm actually shocked we haven't seen one yet, because we run 4. So, like, where are they? Okay, so yeah, you're kind of like the Beerus guy, not just a Beerus guy. I respect that. I have some form of inability to stick with one deck. I generally have like 2 or 3 favorites that I bounce between. Season 1, we played a lot of red up until we changed to Frieza near the end to get God tier, and definitely really like that list for set 1. Set 2, my favorite list is my androids, but I think my best list is probably this Trunks. It's very flexible, so it doesn't really have what's a bad matchup. It just doesn't always see the right things in each matchup since it's so flexible. Okay, pass it over to Cell. The spooky thing here is he does the 8-drop, blows up both of our things, gets to swing at us with Cell, gets to swing at us with himself, and the double striker, so he can actually really threaten our life here. And that's why he's swinging how he is. Avoid this. I'd love to show you my Beerus list and get your opinion on it later. That'd be really fun. I'm not an expert Beerus. I've played a lot of Beerus, but I'm certainly not like the guy who could be the best at it. Okay. We need the Zeno to reset the board now that double boss monsters are down. There could be a world where he's a little afraid of how we could pressure him, but I doubt it, given that he has 2 of them down now. Like, this is the turn to Zeno. We need it. Whether it be from the top, or whether it be from life, a card draw, anything. That's not it. Oh, absolutely, Turbo. I was like, I'd love for you to see my Beerus list. I'm certainly not an expert by any means, but I like my list. It seems fairly consistent. I love getting other players' opinions, especially people who really stick with a character, because they're some of the best. I know, right? We haven't seen a single Zeno. We run 4. Like, I need just 1, and this whole board goes away, and the game is still in our favor. Yeah, he's probably going to just reset a cell the next turn. That's fine. We just go Goku Blacks. We have plenty of combo, because we got our hand refilled from getting smacked. So, we've got this, but it's going to be brutal if we don't, because our next best option is to go, like, absolute lightning. So we do, like, Piccolo down, get lightning, lightning away the 6-drop, but it's just too slow, and there we go. Nice. Let's... What is the charge? We do need supers. Have we seen a super yet? I don't think we have. We haven't. We've not seen a single super combo. All on the bottom of our deck. Charge Gotenks, maybe? No way we charge off Pilafs. I mean, this might be where we charge off the 5, but the 5 is how we end the game. It's actually really good at killing him. We do have another 5-drop in the thing. We have another Gotenks in the discard anyway, so yeah, Gotenks. Charge Zeno. I think I would actually be full bore tilted if I did that. We are going to flip. I'm just debating if we want to get value out of... No, let's keep the energy up for that. Yeah, let's flip. Hey, there's a super combo. Nice. We are going to continue the pressure because we've actually got him on the back ropes as far as, like, where his life is at. He eats it down to 2. We swing in. Next turn, he's likely to swing Cell at me. That's as easy as just using, like, Piccolo or the Zamasu to get over it. Then he'll swing at me with the Perfect Cell and the Gallic Gun plus a Pilaf matches. Do we just put... I think so. Let's just go for it. Yep. He kind of has to do something here, right? If he sells, that's fine, because he doesn't have Arena set up to start ramping again. Yeah. And what up, Alfalfa Bits? But since he's at 1, he kind of has to sell. I can't help but wonder what's in his hand that he was okay with going to 1. He's already lost a cell to the discard as well. So we know 1 cell's on the bottom. We already got rid of 1 droids to the bottom. Actually, we got rid of 2 droids to the bottom. So 1 cell, 2 droids are down there. And a cell is in the discard, so he's got to be running low on some of those options at this point.
Setting up to try and get the kill with droids here, maybe? Ooh, the double meteor. 70, 40, 50, 65, 75, and he went to 80, so we can't stop this. Period. So he's definitely going for droids, and he probably has some instants he's going to dump on them. Yeah, we might be dead here. That would explain why he just accepted the hits. He's planning to just dump full extras and kill. Because at 80, we can't stop it. 20, 40, 50, 65, 75, and 80 is exactly what he needed. Yeah, that is unlucky. Okay. That's actually decent. Depending on what all he can put on the droids, we might be able to get over them. And that ends the game, for sure. We can go 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 595. We can... He went to 95. I think he actually just matched what we can get to. 80. Yep, he literally matched what we could get to. 95. If he'd have had 5 less, we'd have been fine. It was exact lethal. Had we not swung with Zeno, it would have actually saved our lives. That's sad. Yep, punished for using the Gallic. I still don't regret it, but man. Because the Gallic would have meant he wouldn't have won there. He wouldn't have had the option. But by doing what we did, we guaranteed he was dead the next turn. Like, ugh. Sucks, man. And the fact that he did both at just the right number. If he'd have been just a little under on the cell swing. Not necessarily. We got the one black down, so we hadn't had that one forever. We're punished for keeping the other 2, but you kind of need to at the same time if you're the one aggressing on the cell. Anything smaller than Goku Black and you're not going to keep your hand value up. It's only thanks to holding those we had, like, guaranteed death next turn. So I don't regret it. Because even if we'd have gotten rid of a Goku Black there, we would have had to do it at some other point. Huh. Man, that was close. We tried. Oh, I'll show my Beerus list, and then we'll go back to the grind. Ah, darn. So this is the list I've been rocking with Beerus. Yeah, basically, if I just hadn't Gallic gunned, we would have been fine. I was less on the fact he would go for another double striker droid and more thinking he'd go for another cell to sustain. So that's on me for not considering it. If I'd even thought about it, I should have kept the Gallic gun and just chilled. Oh well. No point in wallowing in it, right? So yeah, this is my Beerus list, Turbo. It's decent. I run the double Rumshi because it's really good into stopping a lot of decks 5-drops and into green. It stops all their top end with Beerus, more or less.
The triple Beerus helps into the red matchups. I don't have double striker because of it, which sucks, but I tried to cut as many non-combos out of the list as possible in my mind. The only one at this point I could imagine cutting is maybe these, but they're actually still pretty decent into popping things on board. Not a fan of UI, huh? Yeah, that's true, Kiri. See, that was the big thing, right? Figuring out the balance of how many zeros, because this currently has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, about a fifth of the deck. Really? You run Krillin? Interesting. See, originally I was debating running extras. Glimpse gives this a nice little kill button, and there's times it can help get extra value. Yeah, 10k combo is very important. Oh wait, actually, sorry, I also have the 7. So yeah, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, still around a fifth. That's true. It does not. That's a good point. Is that the only major change between them, other than you not having as many zeros and running the Krillins? See, that was the thing, right? I was wanting to put more Kato. The thing I was originally doing is I wasn't running this 3-drop at all. And I was running more Kato, and what was the other thing I had? I think I had like another 2-drop, or yeah, another 1 or 2 2-drops. But the problem I had was in mirrors. If the other player had this, they just kept their hand size up, and we lost because of it. Pretty much. That's what we kept losing to, and it's not like we didn't have a board, but in the Beerus mirrors, we lost so hard when they were playing those. The card advantage it gave just won, what, like 3 games in a row, because we had triple Beerus mirrors. It is, yeah. Which is nice. It really is, Versul. It really is. Oh yeah, we also got to do our payout. Non-believers, congrats. Punished by a cell. Interesting. Yeah, I could see trying to fit more Kato in here, for sure. The biggest issue is where to trim. Dude, Dr. Boxface, trust me, I get it. Happens to us. The other day, our 17 list, which doesn't have that many dead cards in it, just found a way to get all the extras in a row and all the zeros at the same time. Yeah, absolutely. I'll do that for sure, Turbo. Thank you. What do we want to play now? I am tempted to keep going with the Trunks. We could mix it up if players want to see something different. We haven't played any droids today. We could do some droids. Or we could do Vegeta. Interesting. What kind of Trunks was it? This is the current list I'm rocking with. It's a bit control, but it also can kind of go into aggro. The weirdest things I'm doing is I still keep the Absolute Lightning specifically for, like, you paired into another blue player, or you paired into a green player. They're really valuable when you can loop them with Piccolo at high energy. I actually really like this list so far. Okay. I'll let everybody in chat throw a vote in. Do you guys want to see Trunks, 17, Vegeta? What's people feeling? Let me know. That's what we'll play. I mean, preferably, for sure. I think most of my decks can win. It just depends on the matchup and how things fall, obviously. I figured that was coming, Schmacky. Oh, Spectre wants a replay. You got it, Spectre. Let me pull up the replay menu. I see we have 3 replays from you within the past day or two. Which one do you want? We have Droids versus Yellow Vegeta. Protect Gohan at all costs. Okay. We will see that one. Let me get that copied here. Okay, Versul and Schmacky said Ginyu and no one else gave an opinion. So what we'll do is we'll do the replay and then I guess we'll watch some, we'll give Ginyu a shot. Such a stupid list. I still can't believe that thing wins as much as it does. You know, it's been an interesting day. We've had a lot of very close games that came down to some very tight games. Okay, gotcha, Kiri. Appreciate it. Ginyu doesn't. It's not lost a single promo yet. In fact, that deck, unless it gets paired into, like, blue, or gets a Topku who just does a really good high roll with his negative cards, tends to just roll people. Especially green. Every time you see a green, it's almost a free game. Okay. Beerus into droids. Fair enough. Get rid of that. Sure. That's insane, Spectre. And that is definitely holding you back, my guy. Gohan is one of the more frustrating new red things, in my opinion. Every time, I'm like, oh man, I just hope they don't have a Gohan. And then they play one. And then I'm like, well, I killed it. Hopefully they don't play another. And then another comes down and I'm just like, well, I hate this. This feels bad. He did. Huh. Interesting choices. I'm shocked you're still on top in this, Spectre. I think top's just too slow nowadays, but I can respect trying it. What did we lose to the crit? Just a Krillin, that's not so bad. That's fair. I can appreciate getting in the crit, denying the card. See, I like green. I just don't like... So one, I think Gohan's in a rough spot. I think it's kind of fun to play Gohan once in a blue moon, just because it feels like you're fighting an uphill battle. But I love droids. Cell's okay, and Broly's okay. It does kind of feel that way, right, Dr. Boxface? I'd say on average, most green decks probably have just an okay matchup into everything. They don't really feel like they have a bad matchup other than yellow. But they also don't have like a bad matchup. It's kind of weird. Yeah, blue is probably the thing they're closest to just handling, which is good. There's a lot of blue. And red is scary because it can obviously kill them before they get to their end options, especially top 2. Go in with another crit, get the body off the board. I like that. He'll probably Earth Destroying Blow to avoid this. Interesting that he's using that to clear the body. I don't know how I feel about that choice. Go Gohan. I mean, he could go for, like, the Jiro here, get some search, and then sack it off to the 4-drop to pressure the Gohan again, but, like, you still have top up, so unless he's really outpacing it, kind of like that. I mean, again, top plus Ribrianne, or top plus super combo, and you're like, well... Get trolled, kid. Yeah, it's odd that he didn't do the 1-drop Jiro, especially since it's red Beerus. There's 1,000 different ways that that Jiro just dies. And now his droids die, they give him no value, the Jiro gave him no value. Yeah, he does. While also being a bit of a fool, if you want my honest opinion. Like, nothing he's doing is out, I mean, it is a mistake, but it's not like a... He's not really thinking through the repercussions of what he's doing, or the things the opponent's going to do because of what he did. He's just kind of playing cards to play cards. It kind of does, right, Versul? That's the difference. Like, your average player or lower doesn't think about like, yo, because I do this, what's the opponent going to do? Okay, if they do that, what do I do? They're just thinking, these are good cards, I play good cards. Which, that's how you move past that and improve. You start thinking about, because I did this, what do they do? Okay, if they do that, what do I do? Oh, I do this. Okay, well, that looks like it's good for me, sure. You start thinking ahead, and you're not just living in the moment. Yeah, not just clicking cards like a monkey. Yep, and we're still defending the Gohan, because he still hates that crit. Huh. This is what he went for? With Broly in hand, yeah, Broly could have... Well, one, Broly could have finally done what he's been trying to do for half this game, which is kill the Gohan. And would have given him a card draw, and been able to kill 2 more things. But that's just too good. Instead, we need to play these little bodies that Beerus is going to absolutely run over. And now that he aggressively used a Meteor again to try and kill the Gohan, that's not an option. That defender isn't going to matter. Oof. Yep, he's going to be very sad here in a second. The life pickup. That's bold of you, Spectre. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's probably dead here anyway, but... Also, to avoid the blocker getting any value, I would have likely played the Kato and then swung with Gohan, because it would have killed the blocker. Critting down to 2, yep, that makes sense. Okay. Well, that's a game. Well done. And with just the card value in hand, there's like no shot he doesn't die here. Smooth. Well done, Spectre. Thanks for sharing. That android player hated Gohan. He wanted to be the android that killed future Gohan, and he is not the one. Okay, well done. What I'm going to do, I am going to be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom, and then we're going to give Ginyu a shot at getting to our promo again and doing the promo. So I will be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just like a minute or two.
And I'm back. Oh, hey, Spectre. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you for the sub. I just really had to use the restroom. Hope everybody wasn't bored while I was away. Let's get to it. Fair. Appreciate it. Sub for chair. So I don't sit on the floor. Okay, we're gonna hop into this Ginyu game. Yeah, no, I had to use the restroom and I was kind of hungry, so I decided to make myself a quick piece of toast. Took all of like 2 minutes, and I scarfed it down before I even got back, so. Now then, Ginyu into what? Top coup. Okay, we're down with this. Happy to see this, happy to see this. Sucks we don't have a 1-drop. I think we have to change. So I'm not entirely certain how I want to play this exactly. Again, no 1-drop, which is hilarious because this deck is loaded with them. It literally is. Yeah, this is the same hand. We mulliganed into the same thing. So, obviously when he goes to 3, we can actually start punishing him pretty heavily. And legitimately have a strong shot at killing him, but... between these two. These three, as to what I charge here. Obviously this is good because it commits something down, gives us a life pickup. I hate it, but I'm gonna do this. I'm also gonna swing. Okay. We're just gonna hard set a birder that's doing nothing and pass. Yeah, he could play another 3-drop and blow it up. In a way, I kind of want to build up just a bunch of Ginyu members and try to make use of those to end the game. We're both aggrolists. He definitely has the better like hand advantage generally because most of his things draw him a card when they're played. We don't have that advantage. Our advantage is that we get to restand when we're awakened and sometimes cheat mana cost. Could we please draw a 1-drop? Apparently not. Do we accept a crit? No. So we could do like Raccoon if we had him, but we don't. Because why would we? Yeah, he poses after blocking. The thing that I'm debating right now, we could do Vegeta into our 1-drop. That does give us some protection, which is kind of nice, and gives us a life pickup, so we go back to 5. The other option would be do, like,
the 1-drop into Ginyu, get the energy back, do the Frieza. None of that is necessarily wrong. In none of it am I debating playing Birder, so I think we charge Birder. Sure, let's go 3-drop. Okay. We get a pretty cheeky turn next turn, which is why I did the attack. Sure. He probably thought this would blow up something. And now he's very sad to find out that it does not. Yep. He whiffed that completely. We will save this. And now next turn, we're going to go full tilt into him. Yeah, he is. He's about to find out a couple things. What we're gonna start with is Recoome. Do not get Ginyu down. Ginyu's gonna give us both of these back. We're going to flip to get this back. I'm gonna swing at him. You don't see this attack animation enough, honestly. Birder's gonna go in. He could have a Beerus play, but again, we have protection from that type of effect, so that's really not the option in my mind for him. Go in with Vegeta. Go in with Recoome. Go in with Ginyu. And now we have two different ways to go about this. We could either restand all 3 of our Ginyu members and re-swing 3 times. We could do like 2-drop Frieza into a Jace, swing 2 more times, and get some card draw. We could Death Beam that away, but I kind of want to keep that. We could even just drop Jace, swing, and restand, so we get 2 Jace swings and then the other 3 back. So the difference is we get 2 swings here. We get another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 swings this way.
Or we keep the energy up to keep the Vegeta safe. We could also just go for card draw, like raw card draw. There's not really a bad option here. Card draw is really good. This is a good defensive piece. If we go full tilt aggro, obviously we want to restand the board. And we get the most out of it if we put the Jace down. Whereas, if we don't put Jace, we still get 3 swings and we keep up an energy to defend or draw. 5 swings with his 8 cards burns through a lot of his hand. The spooky thing is if we play Jace and we don't draw another Ginyu member, this hand becomes a lot of bricks next turn. This means it's not a lot of bricks. Yeah, I would pop the 25, but I have to save this for if he gets a 17 down. That's the problem. We're burning a lot of time here just debating. He's on 5. Beerus isn't spooky so long as Vegeta lives. We're gonna card draw for sure. Card draw for sure. Jace. I think this was the proper way to do it. Because we have a hand, we could reset another board down, basically. And again, all we need to do is make sure Vegeta lives through the 3-drop and Goku lead, and then he can't Beerus the board. Could've, but I'm wanting to keep the Bonds of the Ginyu up. It's one of our better defensive pieces. And if he doesn't do something about this board, next turn it is extremely over, because we're just going to dump another 2 members of Ginyu Squad down. And if he focuses a lot of heat into Vegeta, ignoring the Ginyu members, so long as I make sure he at least can't blow it up with a Beerus, we win. Combo this off the board. Interesting. Sure. Could maybe go Kefla Gohan. Kefla to swing onto one body, Gohan to punch into a different one with the negative stats. Yep, there's the 17. He's like, it's fine, I'll just sit behind a 17, and then this board does nothing. Boy, howdy is he about to be sad. I will absolutely eat this. Next turn's the last turn of the game. Either we win or we lose, so... Coom's a pretty good draw. We have to play the 2-drop, period. That's a difference of a 10. Oh, that's such a good kill card. Is it worth 2 cards? We're gonna have 5 energy to play with. We have to do... We could Recoome, that eats up 1, because we'll Ginyu after.
So that reduces that to just 1 to get 2 bodies, which is 4 swings. We have to play him and use the effect with this. So that's 3, 4. We only have 1 energy left at that point. It'll probably be on Bonds, so we could afford to do Jace and Sorbet. Because there's no shot he swings with the 17 here. He needs it. Oh, wow. Yeah, charge. Firm. Add a life. Get the Ginyu down. Give us these back. Frieza. Go in. Add the life, rest him down. Let's combo this in, sure. It's still a threatening attack. Get him out of here. We need to swing with Ginyu. And everything else we're doing is just swinging with our full board, restanding it all, swinging again, game over. We don't even need the bonds at this point. We have too many attacks. We could even just put the Jace down for 2 more swings. Get rolled, Topku. Restanding. Oh yeah, restanding does cost energy. We burned through it. It costs 3. We need 2 energy back. So no, we do have to do it this way with the bonds. It's fine. I don't know what I was thinking. To get these down, we would have had to not do this line. Yeah, there's no restanding here. That's fine. I don't know why I was thinking that. Where'd my math go off? Well, no. I literally just wasn't mathing for the restand. Go in. Cool. Bonds of the Ginyu Force. Woo! Go Power Rangers. Sick. Yeah, there was no restanding. To restand, we would have had to do... We literally wouldn't have been able to handle the 17. We would have had to give up resting him and killing him. Yeah, if you're running into a million Topkus, just play crazy, hyper aggressive, low end or low to the ground aggro Ginyu and roll him, I guess. I don't know. Thank you so much, Sticky Shoes. The reason you don't see Ginyu, he's actually considered one of the bottom 2 decks in the game. The deck, he is just crazy aggro. We don't even have super combos in this for defense. We went full tilt. We either win by running you over or we lose. And surprisingly, one of our worst matchups is a Broly. So this sucks. But this is a good hand. And the reason Broly is so nasty is because he becomes a 25k butt. The only thing I'd say that's worse than that is Zamasu. Ginyu into Beerus sucks. Ginyu into Zamasu really sucks. And Ginyu into Broly is ugh. because you're just full tilt aggro. We need this 2-drop for this. Jace is a good simple piece to set, but I think we have to charge him based off this hand. And go for the Sorbet card draw. Another reason you don't see Ginyu is the deck is very inflexible. It either wins really, really, really hard and runs the opponent over like a truck, or it just miserably loses. That's true. The Bulma's a decent pull there, actually. I do think we're going to charge away a Vegeta. I'm down with swinging here, seeing what we draw. Another Jace, we're cool with it. Awesome. We're going to set down this Ginyu, and we're actually not going to swing. Yeah, we could, but that will just give him a different target to punch, and if he punches this Ginyu, we're in trouble. We're just setting it down to wait for when it's time and the sun will come up. Okay. This is fine. Okay. We're gonna do a Ginyu cheat. Let's charge you. So we're gonna cheat Ginyu down. Get those energy back. We're then going to use the full thing of our energy to get the Vegeta. Add a life. Get down our Bulma. We're swinging at Broly. The Ginyu squad, or Ginyu himself, will go next. Then Vegeta. Do we do this to get a card draw? If we do, he's likely to swing on it and kill it, and that's fine. We can awaken anyway. Sure. We could even awaken now. What do we get? We get a Jace if we awaken now. And we could swing with him this turn. I'm fine with that, actually. Yeah, let's draw. Okay. Another odd thing, Sticky, if you've not really seen or dealt with a Ginyu much, unlike other leads, when he flips over, he does not get a card draw, he restands in energy. So you always want to do that math. And given where we're at right now, I'm actually more tempted to swing with the 2-drop, since we actually have a board set up. And he gets protection with Vegeta. So he's almost safer committed. Yeah, we're going to have to combo from hand to keep him, but that's okay. Man, Broly's like, seriously? He's done all this on turn 3? This deck can go off when it sees the right cards. It's actually kind of nutty. No, yeah, not even close. And I'm doing a weird, like, hybrid of the Ginyu squad with, like, the Vegeta stuff, because the funny thing is, the gimmick is, like, Recoome costs 3, but if you have one other body, like a Sorbet down, you could then follow him up with his play effect of a Ginyu to get the 2 of the 3 energy back, and he himself plays the Ginyu for free, so that means Recoome only costs 1, which is why I'm going to pair these 2 next turn. And so you get all those bodies, and then if you do like a flip with Ginyu at the right time, on the same turn you could then play Vegeta, who could come down, who could give you a 1-drop, which could be your Bulma to get more card draw, it could be your Jace. The Bulma can also rest down things if you need to kill something on board. And you can just kind of turbo out this wide board. And the Vegeta, so long as everything is rested, says you can't blow it up with effects, basically. They can negate the stats of things and kill them that way, but they can't just, like, on play blow up everything. None of that's allowed, so now we're going to swing here. Then we're going to go into our Jace, swing again, and pass it over, see what he wants to do. Cool. Had to get over that thing at some point. Here comes our Jace. Another member of the Ginyu squad down. Go for it. Next turn, we could even turn the 1-drop Sorbet into a threat if we're willing to combo aggressively into it, which I definitely am. But I don't think we're going to do that. Instead, it'll probably be swing lead while he's at 15. Yep, he swings at Bulma, which we expect. That's fine, he can have Bulma. If he's swinging at Bulma, he's not swinging at Vegeta. And he's taking the turn to ramp, so that's really good for us. Okay. What's our charge here? We could get double Vegeta down. That makes it really, really hard for him to do things, but that would eat up a majority of our energy. I'm not a fan of that. I am a fan of keeping him, though. This rests down the 1-drop, so he can't actually use it. That does make me a fan of doing this. We're going to be on 4. This is going to be 1 energy, so we would be able to do this and still have 1 energy up. Let's charge away one of these. I don't think we need both. There is a world where we could also do Ginyu's ability to restand the Ginyu members. This guy only buffs 2. Yeah, choose 2 Ginyu members. So we can only buff these 2. That's not worth it at the moment in my mind. Don't add the life. Turbo out the Ginyu. Get the energy back. So we could restand if we want. Let's swing lead. Okay. Buff. Both Ginyus. Now, I have no trick to do this, so we're going to swing here. We're going to swing here.
Combo this. Cool. The only thing we have to pay into now is the Raccoon, which we're going to. We're going to swing Raccoon. Combo this? Yes. Go in as a 25er. Go in as a 25er. Pop my skill. Use my last 3 energy. Discard 2 cards. We're gonna go Vegeta, and honestly, I kind of think Birder. Restand all our Ginyu members. Pop the skill. They're now 25s. Swing another 4. You know that Broly player is like, seriously? He's losing his mind. This is such a crazy fast Ginyu play into even a Broly. I mean, if he's adding Secret Rare, unless he kills Gohan, or kills Vegeta, it does nothing. So... And we have enough combo, if he doesn't aggressively combo to kill it, we save it. And we're eating up his combo right now. Okay, what do you got, Broly? I hope you know how to read and you don't just hard drop the 7 and get tilted. Okay, man doesn't read. It's official. I know we hope he doesn't read, but for his sake, I feel bad. Yep. Man doesn't read, has no clue the Vegeta protects this entire board from him. Yeah, because he'd swing into Vegeta. I would have comboed to save it, though. And he gives up. I mean, next turn with him at 1, it was Bonds of the Ginyu Force, because that was absolutely going to roll him. Oh. Well, I mean... It's so dumb. This Ginyu list is so dumb. It brings me great joy, but it is so dumb. Oh, goodness. What up, Bat League guy? Yep, you need the bean. Like, the bean into Ginyu, if he beamed that previous turn, game was over. I had nothing. Yeah, pretty much, Spectre. And it wins again. It is a, like, this deck has such a high win rate. It's actually nutty. I wonder if I just hard played the deck, could we get to God tier using Ginyu? I really do wonder. Like, the higher and higher you get, the better quality of players you get, the less and less likely that is to happen. Card draw, decent. Change it. I'm gonna re-roll that hand. It's not bad, but it's not wonderful. This is a much worse hand in a lot of ways. Charge this. It's gonna be a day and a year before we get to that.
That's actually a decent pull. It can rest down the Roshi if he goes for it. Okay. And it wins again. Okay. This is... Oh, that's another way to do this. Okay, we don't need all of our 4-drop, please. I guess we'll go for the 2-drop just because we don't have a better option. Add the life, rest that down. That's something we did need. It's our counter to 17. Okay, we're getting all our bonds, but where's our Ginyu members? Okay, this one's not going to be as face-rolly as the other games at this rate. We're just not seeing the early game lines that we want. Interesting, just to kill the sorbet? Okay. Really? Interesting. I mean, there's no world I save it. He can have it. Yep, we'll eat this. We need Ginyu. And we didn't get it. Okay. Gonna be on 3. Charge the Bulma. I need to clear both of these. My best shot at clearing this is to play the Frieza, rest it down. This is not going well, to say the least. We have to go Birder, just to get a body down. Birder into hit. I hate it, but I think we end. I mean, we could have swung with Frieza comboing in one of our 4-drops, but that doesn't feel super efficient, and we just kind of trade cards. Okay, so he's about to awaken, and he's about to set up a board. We're going to have to swap from aggro to control, and we're going to have to use our 4-drops to delay while we fight back the board state. No shot we save Birder here. It's just dead. Two energy, he's definitely going to use his lead ability. Probably cheat out a Kefla, which is funny, a 4-drop on turn 3. Love this for me. No avoiding this. We don't even have very good combo to avoid hits, and the fact that if we flip, we get an energy up is not my favorite thing, but we're probably going to have to do that. Just to get out of this without getting our faces caved in. A part of me really hopes he goes 17 and just leaves him ready like most players do. Nope, Gohan. So he gets to kill the Frieza now. Oh, wow. Going to 30. Yeah, we'll go to 3. And he's probably going to take the Kefla to 35, put us to 2, and then win the game with Ribrianne on his turn. Yeah, this is what it's like on the back end when you're getting rolled. Okay. I mean, we can get the board back to a degree. Problem is, we don't really get anything. I don't know how we get around the Ribrianne next turn, other than a Bonds of the Ginyu Force being massive, but we'd have to have a big board. For that, we need a Ginyu. Charge you. We need to KO the Gohan. It has to go. Now we can flip. Okay. We're gonna go at the hit, see what we draw. Bulma. Again, no Ginyu. So we can't really afford to go Recoome. It would eat up all of our energy, give us just a Jace, and leave us with just Bonds as an option. The sad thing is we might have to do that anyway. Yeah, I think we kind of have to. Whew. You got it, Super. We will do your replay. I mean, if we swing at him, he's just going to eat it. Because if we swing at him, he eats it, he gets an additional card for the Ribrianne. No point. Pass it. Well, Super, now that you got it, you can quit playing it. We'll definitely watch your replay here in just a second. Yep, and he's going full value. He can play that, get another card, use the effect, ditch one, get Ribrianne for one, put a glimpse on her, get an additional card, and then full combo and everything in the hand is a 10, so it's just 80 billion. We would have needed a full Ginyu board to even have a shot to get over it. Oh, don't worry, he also has the Roshi, so he can play the glimpse for one and get an additional card to combo in. Yeah, we're dead. Like, this is beyond over. Ironically, it makes no difference whether we save Raccoon or not, because the glimpse, or the bonds, only gives me 5k per, and I would have to burn a 5 to save him. So, this list actually just rolled 2 people in a row, super. This list is like hyper aggro. If you see the right things, you just win. But if you don't, you end up in this situation. Getting Ribriand by a Topku. So, the bonds technically is equivalent to the glimpse, -5, so it's 20 to 25. But all the additional very high combo he has is what puts this over the top. Because we drew all of our extra cards and 4 drops. Yeah. He had more in just additional bonus than we could get to, let alone the base 45 that it got. Yeah, nada. We just drew the wrong end of the deck. The first hand wasn't much better, it was a little better, but we really wanted to see, like, Sorbet into 2-drop Frieza, into, like, 3-drop Raccoon, Ginyu, something like that. Okay, we go down 1 in the promo, that's fine. Well, we have a replay from Super to do. Did you post it already, Super? Because I'm not seeing a new one from you. Okay. For anyone in chat who hasn't seen this Ginyu list, it is in the Discord. But beyond it being in the Discord, let me pop it up while we wait for the replay number. Like, this is the entire thing. It's such a weird little list. You have to run the 1-drop as the only counter to, like, 17 into red. But then you use your bonds as draw, basically Pot of Greed. Or no, wait, not bonds. This is, I forget the name of it. Anywho, this is your Pot of Greed, but it requires you to have 2 Ginyu Force members on the board. This is your big buff. It can also work as your super combo defensively. And everything else is 1s, 2s, and a max of 4 5s. Honestly, I kind of want to do a small change, which is drop one of the 4s and put another 5 in. We could put in another Vegeta also if we wanted, but I don't know how we would move things around. Because we kind of need the list to play how it does currently. I don't know. We'll think on it. Okay, and let me pull up the replay. Okay, so what are we walking into here, Super? Is this a long game? Like, what's going on with it? Trunks into Frieza. Okay. Not a matchup you see every day. Frieza's probably big sad because, hey yo, you gotta deal with blue Trunks. Okay, I'm excited to see it. Looks like it's kinda control based since you're running the 2-drop Goku from set 1. That would be my assumption anyway. Okay, Frieza, sure. And he rests down our Trunks. Yep, I figured that was the play. Bottom deck it. And did the attack into it, that way you don't give him the life pickup for it. I don't really care for the Frieza's list that much. It looks a lot like a set 1 list that just hasn't been updated with much set 2 at all. Yeah, pretty much. In fact, I think it might exactly be the starter deck, now that you mention it. Set 1 patch notes. Yeah, brand new Frieza list. Well, I expect you to be able to handle this then. Not saying the set 1 starter decks were bad necessarily. Frieza's and Broly's were both pretty decent actually. But the addition of set 2 makes yours far stronger. See, I don't remember if the crit was in the starter or not, but it's definitely a set 1. The thing that held that card from being that good in the game was mostly Broly. Like, if it weren't for Broly, I think that card would have been actually pretty strong in the meta of set 1. That was lucky. All that card draw, though. That's a funny dig. I'm surprised he ate that. He has plenty of combo in hand. See, rather than loop the peel-offs there, I probably would have been tempted to go into the 2-drop and have it swing, knowing it would bottom deck, because then we guarantee that this hits something and keep the value train going. And that way we don't have to risk a peel-off on board to who knows what. Nice easy sack. Avoid the 25. I like it. I mean, we've got some pretty fun options here. Oh no, Frieza. Yep, you were essentially getting 2 draws a turn. And the Frieza gives up, yeah. He was eating hits he really needed to avoid. Man was way more concerned with his hand than he was with his life, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, you can eat hits and then spend the cards later, but there becomes a point where it actually is just purely detrimental. Well done, Super. Very cool. Well then, let's see if Ginyu can still complete the objective of the promotion. He's 2-1 right now, so still winning record. Oh, I trust Inferno. Careful what you say there, Super. Some people may read that in the wrong way. In Ginyu we trust. I mean, to be fair, we rolled Top Q and a Broly, so like, I'm not gonna be upset. We actually had some fun, crazy matches there. Another Top Q, probably? Yep, Top Q. Okay. This... I mean, it's got the 3 into the 2, but we've got no 1-drops. We're on the coin, which is nice. That's actually a nice thing for us. We have a Bulma? Bulma's good. It does counter Roshi, but it needs the 3-drop to do it. Oh, good. I was worried he would Roshi and we would have to burn the coin to get the 2-drop to rest it to kill it. What's our charge here? Probably golden. It's a long time, but we only have 2 golden. And golden is a good way to keep pressure on him. We have 2 Bulma. I don't mind that. I will swing. Do we set Bulma or Jace just to chill? Probably Jace. Yep, he's just hanging out. Okay, Sticky, absolutely. I will say, Frieza is still a really good lead. Some of what Frieza does is quite strong, but Yellow is probably the weakest, well, not probably, Yellow is the weakest color of the current meta, just because Red tends to beat you up a lot, Blue way out controls you, so Yellow and Red are kind of like 50-50. Yellow loses to Blue hard, but Yellow has a good matchup into Green, but Green isn't the most common, it's the second least played. We don't have an easy way to avoid this outside of burning our coin. Yeah, we'll just eat the crit. I'm sad about it, but hey, what do you do? Yeah, at least Green has showing options. Yellow currently is struggling to get there. Frieza and Vegeta are the top 2 Yellow leads when you're playing serious stacks at serious levels. So, keep that in mind. What really sucks here is what we're seeing. We're gonna swing to get a card draw. Again, this isn't quite the optimal line, right? We're just drawing a lot of the mid-range and extra cards. We can kind of make it work because he's playing kind of slowly too, but if he has Roshi, like double Roshi and Awakens here, we're gonna just get rolled. So here's to hoping that's not the case. Okay, just getting the card draw, not wanting to awaken me, that's fair. If we see a Ginyu next turn, this hand could pop off. But if we don't see Ginyu, we're actually going to be in a very awkward position. Ew, Kato. I don't need the Frieza for anything. Sure, we'll let it go. I would have had to coin out my bonds as a defensive piece. Yikey shnikes, guys. I hate this. We really wanted a Ginyu here. Okay. Had to try for it. Okay. Do that. We're gonna get our flip. Stand you. There's no doubt in my mind that we go for this, especially since we haven't seen a Vegeta yet, and our board is very susceptible to such a thing. Oh, hey, there's the Ginyu. Let's think about this. If we don't swing, how does he punish? He could play a 3-drop Gohan, give -15, pick up a life, flip over to backside, go into Kefla, Kefla drop a Kato or Gohan, and kill basically our whole field, more or less. The most likely thing to die is the Jace anyway, so I have no reason not to go for the Kato with him. Okay. Yep. We end here because we need him to force his own life pickup. And if we want protection from Beerus, we need to get to our 3-drop Vegeta, which we haven't seen yet. I almost think it's worth taking out one of our 4-drops to put in another 3-drop Vegeta, because we need him more than the 4-drop. Although, we're losing combo, which this deck already has pretty bad combo power. Okay. Godku, get the blow up. Flip, awaken, play Kefla, play Gohan probably, because Gohan could at least kill the Jace and limit my Ginyu members on board, so that way I can't pressure. And he's going to swing at me with 4 things, doing it that way.
There's the Kefla. Here will come the Gohan. The Gohan will kill Jace with his trigger effect as he swings at me. Weird, it's like I'm psychic. It's the worst thing that could happen to us. Combo Jace. We're not out of the game, but things are very heavily tilting in his favor. We're gonna have to eat one of these hits. I don't see a world we avoid all of them. But... oh, he only swung the one. Okay, that's awesome. We're on 5 energy. Charge the Bulma. Go for the Gohan. I think we have to go Raccoon. Turbo out the Ginyu. Raccoon pressure. Pressure. Ginyu pressure. Okay. Now we beam this out of here. Now we birder. Birder in. Okay. Pass it over. We need to not get hit to 2 life. So long as we can avoid going to 2, we're okay. We are very susceptible to a Beerus play here, but we never saw Vegeta, so we don't have a choice but to accept that. That's just what we're weak to. He charged away a Beerus, so he may not have a second one in hand by now. He may have it. I mean, if they have it, they have it. We couldn't really avoid it with our hand as it was. The thing is, if he doesn't find a good way to pressure our face here, we have Bonds and Frieza. Like, we legit just roll the dude. I'm not afraid to do that, because it's essentially a 5k to keep 5k. Because if we have to do a defensive piece, this is the piece. And of course he has the frickin' Beerus. Ah, man.
Now we have to bonds. To not get crit to 2. Ah, the Beerus play was so good for him. If it weren't for that, the game was ours. I mean, it could still be theoretically, but unlikely. Let's attack him. We play the 4-drop. 4-drop freezes the Beerus. Pass it over, so we still have the combo power. This feels like a desperate move, but it's the only move we really have. Because if we swing at him and feed him a card, and then we don't have the combo power, we can't combo over attacks. And then we just die to Ribrianne Double Strike. As is, we're probably dead here anyway, but this is our best shot at surviving this turn. And then we get one more turn to try. He actually charged to 6. Interesting. I'm so curious as to what his hand is. He's doing his ability, probably going Kefla into something else then? And maybe thinking he'll just hard drop Ribrianne after? Which if that's the... Oh no, he's just hard dropping Ribrianne. With the effect now. Okay. Well, I can't get over that. It's gonna feed us 2 defensive cards, potentially. We don't run supers in the list, Spectre, so there's no shot of us getting a super. At best, we can get a 10k from both cards. Likely getting a 5 or 0. That's the bad thing with the list. It's like so tilted into aggro that it's legitimately hot garbage at defending. It either wins hard or loses hard. And the Beerus put us more in the lose hard category here. We were very close to breaking the game though. He may think I have a super. Or he may just be debating what to go for. Going for Kefla that he can't even play. Interesting. Okay, well we have to eat this. Yep, 2 5s. So we can only get up to 40k to defend. He may be thinking of just passing if he doesn't have anything better. Which, if so, that whole turn seems really odd. 3-drop. Going for it. We know he has Kefla. Yep, no 10Ks, unfortunately. We can go to 30, 40. We can get to 40. He didn't combo anything. Okay. That was such a weird way to do that. We know he is Kefla. I don't see anything to be gained. We're gonna swing. Of course we draw our other golden. All we wanted was something that had combo power. Swing in. Doesn't matter. Sure, we'll freeze that. Yeah, I think we have to pray that... I mean, we could put 10, make it 35, and go for another 35 after. It's either double 35s, or we keep the 10 to throw on the golden. Because if that's a 10... you know what? Let's send it. Oh, it was super combo. Didn't matter. Okay. So then we go golden. That's GG. We swing here. Clearing this. Freezing this. We can combo over one attack. If he just draws a playable card, he wins. Which I'm trying to think of any dead cards in the deck. A Whis? If he gets a Whis, but he'll get another card draw off his swing. So he'd have to draw like double Whis, which he's already got 2 in there. Oh, well, Glimpse makes him so big I can't block it anyway. Yeah. Roshi? Desperate Hail Mary for a life pickup from him? Probably. No reason not to. Wait, he just used his lead ability. So he has to discard this as a cost. Is he just giving up? No, he's doing the life pickup, because he can. And getting a Ribrianne from the life pickup for free. If we didn't draw Frieza off our top, we would have won. We have a 2 of our 5-drop, and we found both. And we have entire games we never see one. So unlucky for us. Oh, I'm actually kind of sad and tilted by that one. Brutal. Man, we didn't ask for much off our top deck, and we didn't even get what we would have asked for. Dude, I know, Kiri. You've seen it. It's crazy. Our luck has been exceptionally bad. I am going to edit the list real quick. We're going to put in that other Vegeta, because not seeing the Vegeta there cost us. And we are going to take out one of the 4-drop. We're also going to make our Bulmas a little better set. There. That just looks nicer as a list. Yeah. We're 1 card over, really? What would I take out? Kinda tempted to take out a Bonds. I mean, they're the rarest used thing. And it gets rid of another dead card. Sure. Why not? Let's give it a go. We'll give it one more game, because we're at 50-50. Next loss, we'll call it good for Ginyu. We're also running low on time to do replays, so we may just go out on one final game and then do replays for the last hour. I'm down with that. Why not? If we're going to go out on a final game, I will let chat vote for any lead, and I will play it that I have a deck for. And I have a deck for literally every lead. So you guys vote, I will play whatever you want for the final game of the day, and then we'll do replays for the final bit. I'm down to continue playing Ginyu if people want. That last loss there was sad. It was so close. Two cells, okay. Well, since people are voting cell, I'm going to take a quick 1 second look at the list. Just remind myself of everything I put in it. Okay. Honestly, I'd rather do this. I don't know why I didn't have that. Okay. Well, I see 2 votes for Cell, unless some other people want to chime in for something else. We'll let it rock as Cell and go from here. It's been a minute since we played Cell. I'm not a fan of Gingertown, honestly, Super. It's a neat card, but if you're actually looking to play a semi-consistent list, I just don't think it's that great. But it is a funny card. Okay, here we go. Let's do the Cell game. Man, I'm trying to think what's been probably the most tilting loss of today. It probably was still that Trunks. The fact that we just ran out of time as we were clicking to combo the peel off, and we lost because of it, that's probably got to be the most tilting, for sure. The Ginyu thing is second closest, I think. Oh, were you not here for that, Super? We played a bunch of Trunks earlier, and we had a game where it came down to the wire of us versus a Android player, and I was trying to play it somewhat safe, but we kind of missed our card. And, ooh, that's a good question, Kiri. It actually comes down to who plays the end game better, but generally speaking, Cell has a better way to end the game, whereas Trunks has to work a little harder for it, so I would probably give it a little bit more to Cell over Trunks. Top coup, okay. But yeah, we were trying to navigate how to do the turn to the best of our ability. Change the hand. That had a lot of our late game stuff. Okay, that's way better. And we were comboing everything quickly to put it all in, to try and go for the killing blow, and the timer ran out right as we clicked on the very last peel off on our board, and it ended my turn, and they had exactly enough to beat it without that peel off on top, and we lost. Yeah, charge you. Pop that. I don't have a ton of experience of Cell into top. Every time we play Cell, we get like green mirrors or blue matches. Top coup. I mean, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, he's picking up life. So he's going to self-awaken in about 3 to 4 turns if he doesn't have turbo stuff. And every swing does speed that up. We'll do this one swing, but I think it'll be the only swing we do.
And turn in. Yeah, it was very upsetting, Super. Sure, we'll eat this. Okay, cool. I'm down with that. Sure. Charge this. I don't see a reason not to. Sure. Okay. We'll take that. This is still spooky, right? If he has another life pickup, which he does, and it's on a 2-drop, so now he can flip and activate his ability while threatening a crit in. Sad to eat a crit, but... And now he can use his ability, get out of Kefla, get out of 3-drop, and he is just way ahead of where we want him. Because we still need to take a turn off to set up Arena. And those are just drawing in more cards, so he's not even going down hand advantage. Unfortunate. This is going to be a hard game to get back in. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're gonna charge a Cell. It may sound odd, but there's no way I'm keeping all these zeros in this hand. Oh boy. I love all the zeros we're finding.
Pop effect. Yep. We might actually be dead next turn. We might not even get to do anything. We get a potential out by getting to 6, but he just popped off as fast as one could. I hate it, but we're gonna eat this. And it doesn't help that we literally drew cell to arena to, I think there was something else here, droid, cell, like a 4 of 0, and we found all 4. Today's just not my day, guys. Holy. We only have 2 defensive pieces, and he's got 3 attacks on board. So no matter what, he's getting the option to Ribrianne us, which is the cruddy thing. Hate it, but we're eating it. And that's probably what cost us the game right there. Because even if we avoid this, they just do this. Play that to get more card draw, use effect, drop Ribrianne. I mean, no reason not to. We'll go to 1. Sure. They get to ask for another 3 cards, and we've got 2 cards in hand. I'd say that's GG. Let alone the fact that we don't have an answer for that wide board. And they get the Vegeta. Well, that's all she wrote. I'm not even going to waste the time. Our hand is just a brick. Which is funny, because I built the deck with tons of, like, 1-drops, 2-drops that all have good combo on them to help it get to late game. But we drew all the late game. I mean, there's an argument on our early charge we could have gotten rid of one of the cells. I didn't mind holding on to cell when there were 2. But then we drew 2 more back to back, and it's like, well, what do you do? Yep. That happens. Okay, well, we'll try and fix this tomorrow. Time to go to some replays. Could not catch a break today. Let's go Inferno, because that's the oldest one. And the sad thing, too, is, like, there was at least 1 game, maybe 2 in there that were wins that, due to things playing out, didn't become wins. And there was 1 or 2 wins that were like razor close that could have been wins if things went just slightly differently. Okay, let's see it. So we've got use 7 into Vegeta. I'm down with that.
So one major spooky thing here, Vegeta wants to punch down on people, so we do want to be cautious of him getting full value, keeping his life high while punching at us. The good news is that Kato does a very good job of fighting back a lot of that value he was going for. So that's a saving grace. Going into turn 4, we would have liked to have a Kefla here, but we can still work with this. I believe this is Inferno's Oops All crit list, or at least majority crit list.
The Vegeta's probably gonna Sickle and drop the one-drop Bulma to give the buff to himself, I would assume. Just go full on aggro.
So that was an odd choice. He didn't use his buff before he did his attack trigger draw effect. So he only swung as a 20? What kind of mistake is that? That's not something you see every day.
Okay, get the pop effect there, makes sense. This time he at least remembered he has an ability, which is good. Odd choice. Granted, he couldn't Zeno, so I would have at least maybe tried to kill the Beerus. Ooh-wee. That was a good sickle. And he still has an energy up to use a defensive Gallic gun. I like this. Unfortunately for him, we do have the double striker, so all we really need to do is get one more touch and the double can finish it out. The hand advantage goes crazy here. Choosing to go for Sickle rather than Zeno so we can keep the most combo in hand makes sense. Interesting. Hand sizes have evened out a bit, but he's at 1 and we're at 3. Smart not to swing with it. The glimpse finishes this game. The fact you get to glimpse the double striker absolutely puts the nail in the coffin. Yep. Glimpse is such a busted card. I would not be surprised if that's something they hit, because it would drastically change Red's ability to kill. And it would really limit the ability for the Roshi life pickup near the end of the game to matter. Don't get me wrong. Red players will probably swap from Glimpse to Kamehameha. But that's fine, because it's nowhere near as powerful as Glimpse. Okay. Next up, we have David Yeezy with Strange Trunks vs. Beerus game. Ooh, more Trunks. Love it. And I hope you guys don't hear my chewing. I just am very, very hungry. And I won't really eat anything until stream's over, other than a little bit of snacking. Okay. Kept the Gallic gun up. Okay. She can still buff Vegeta's, so you can play the 4-drop Vegeta and buff it with the Bulma. And Trunks actually gets to bounce her, so he can play it twice and buff twice. A couple of our viewers have been building like a aggro Trunks list where you're not fighting to control the game, you're more aggro. But there's a lot of Vegetas worth buffing with that Bulma, so that's why. Also, a lot of the good Vegetas that are worth buffing are already 30k, so pushing them from 30 to 40 means it's super plus, whereas using like the twin, or the kids that buff Trunks, take a 20 to a 30, so... And that's not including the sack. You could play the Bulma, buff the Vegeta from 30 to 40, and then sack the Bulma for Trunks, making Trunks a 30. And get a 40 swing Vegeta. Whereas if you had the Harumaki, you would buff Trunks to 30, sack it to go to 40. Pretty similar effect. It is. It's full of a lot of options. Oh my, that's a spider. And it's coming right at me. I'd rather not be bit by a spider today. Give me 1 second. I don't know why, but I just looked over and immediately saw it. And now it's gone forever, so that's fun. If I get bit and die, I'll let you all know. Or I won't, because I'll be dead.
That's fun. Great timing to look over and see that. Now I'm all paranoid because it was right here. Lovely. And of course it's a black spider, so it blends into everything. Kiri can take over. Yeah, Kiri, why don't you just start chatting? No, I know it was there. I saw it literally on this pillow. It was a little black spider that crawled down it and then crawled onto this blanket we have on the sofa and came right at me. And I used a sock that I have right beside me that I took off because my feet were warm. Brushed it off, it hit the floor, and then I, like, slapped it away from me with it. So I have no clue where it went. All I know is if I see it on me, you're all going to hear me scream, and prepare. I looked away, and we were in a very good position, and then Beerus just suddenly had a very big board. Why would it be such a bad idea there, Kiri? I'm pretty sure you could commentate. So if your Beerus here, what do you do? I mean, yeah, I guess just draw. No reason not to Kefla. Keep the coin, you don't have to use it. Get out that, because more card draw, sure. And then just pressure attacks. Hope to burn through a bit of Trunks' value. Avoid this with Harumaki, because why wouldn't you? And now we have options, right? We could, Zeno the board away. We could double Striker. I personally prefer the Zeno. Beerus is likely to stop charging cards either this turn or next turn. He doesn't gain a whole lot from going out past this point. Mans has the Keflas. Ooh, that was a good top deck. I'm surprised he's swinging for the Zeno. I mean, I guess he gets to ask him for cards again next turn if he doesn't, but... The Zeno does everything it does when it comes into play, so it's not like it's a huge threat after the fact.
Speaking of which, seeing that animation, they showed off that trailer showing like a bunch of people's ultimates and, or not trailer, but a lot of like players who got early access to show off some of the stuff have been showing things. And I saw Trunks' ultimate. Yeah, the animation's a little long, but it is very cool. I'm a big fan. We do get to sickle there, and if we want, we can do the double striker down. Either way, I have to imagine we go to one of our zero combos here. Yep, that's fair. Interesting. I would have at least swung first, because I don't think he would have ate it, and then I'd have picked it up. I mean, there is a chance he eats it and then, like, full dumps to kill with a double striker. Granted, we can see he doesn't have that, but I still would have been tempted to swing with it at least. Another of those, sure. Now we can swing with it. We could play the one from our hand. Yep, swing with it. See, I would have went double striker here, because it is a slightly bigger number. And it's not like the other things were going to do anything. It's a difference of just 5k, but that 5k matters. Well done, though. Hey, a sweet victory over Abiris. Love it. Matt Trike is up next. Or Matt Ryle. Matt is up next. There. I don't know. Can't read today. Hey, there you go, Domo. That's awesome. Are you excited? When does it arrive? Have you been playing much Zamasu? Hey, there you go. I know my one friend likes to order cards from there, so they usually come
fairly quickly and in good shape, so hopefully they get there in a good time. Oh yeah, blue is my favorite color. It's been my favorite color since set 1. I'm just glad it's actually really good in the meta. I'm very curious if any of the ban restricted list is going to hit blue at all. I hope not, but I kind of get it if some of it does. A part of me wouldn't be surprised if they feel a need to do a little something something to like Zeno, or I know I've heard people saying Pilaf. I don't think Pilaf needs it, but that's just me. So me personally, in the 17 into Zamasu match, I would give it to 17 as the advantage. That's fair. I'm not against that. Oh yes, Sparking Zero. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Me and Carrie have been talking about it. I want to get it for my PS5. Of course, I'll have to figure out how to stream from the PS5 if I'm playing it and you guys want to watch, but it's definitely not impossible. I know Twitch is built into it, so. Yeah, the Zenu's kind of annoying there, but what do you do? I don't know, Spectre. I certainly hope so. I would be very sad if my friends got it on PC and I couldn't play with them. I am happy that they did add split screen, by the way. I know, like, me and my partner, we like to play fighting games together. And if there wasn't split screen, we wouldn't be able to play together. So the Zamasu definitely had, like, a good life advantage, but his hand is burned out, and we can just keep throwing down more droids, pressuring from there.
it also makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, if you're a family, how many times are you going to buy multiple of the system? So that way, like, your spouse or your kids could play on one and you're playing on the other. Don't get me wrong, I get it happens, yes, but that's not as common in my mind, unless the game's cross-platform. Then obviously one plays it on PC, one plays it on, like, you know, the PlayStation or Xbox. The Zamasu not having something for the board here is really, really bad for him. Does he just die this turn? Potentially. I mean, we could drop Broly and like Broly Plus. We could even also drop Droids Plus. So. Because we only got him to 3, I am a fan of going Broly. What's is out, unless he gets a Zeno off the top, which he didn't. Yeah, this is like way over. The fact that he didn't have another option to clear the board, and the board stuck around, ended the game. There's no way he gets through the sheer number of swings. Interesting that you went for the double here. I would have just kept poking to get the 1, and then gone for it from there. I mean, you got there all the same. There was very little that poor Zamasu could do by the time we got there. Okay, and then we've got Spectre here with another Droids game, and Yellow Vegeta. Apparently it's a short one. Let's take a peek-see. Go figure, Domo, right? You're excited you're getting Zamasu and you show up and you see a Zamasu getting cooked. Isn't that always how it goes? Okay. Very, very cool. And with this, we'll have done one replay of everybody's stuff, and there is still some replays. Like, I think we have 3 Inferno, 4, 5 Inferno, actually. 1 more Spectre, 6 Inferno, because there's another one. So we have a bunch of Inferno and a couple Super and 1 more Spectre replay that we'll get to eventually. Oh yeah, for sure, Matt. One Zeno would have massively changed the tempo of the game. Granted, he was still like on the ropes, so a Zeno would have still left him in a bad spot because you were just gonna drop another boss monster, and then he'd be like, "Well, I have to answer it now," or deal with this again next turn when another boss monster joins it. Like, that's kind of why Blue loses to Green, because just eventually they run out of answers for the number of boss monsters you can kind of just set down. Not in all cases, but in most. Yeah, Kiri, if you want to throw a replay in the channel, feel free. This will probably be the last replay, just because of time. Since I actually have a very, very busy Tuesday. Between getting D&D ready tonight, hanging out with Rue, and prepping a character sheet for a friend that's showing up. And prepping decks for tomorrow. Yeah, oh, for sure, Kiri. And this does remind me, I'll announce it again just in case anybody who's here now wasn't here earlier. Tomorrow we will start the morning off with some Dragon Ball, for sure. In the early morning, though, after a couple games, we will swap over to Tabletop Simulator on the computer to show off our other card game, because there has been quite a few of you who have shown interest in it. And we want to be able to show you guys that card game. Now, I'm going to need to set all that up before I go to bed tonight, so that'll be something on me to remember. But for anyone who is interested in seeing how our other card game is played and seeing some of the decks and stuff we personally run, be sure to check in and watch it, or if you missed the stream, just watch the VOD. Getting the freeze down, obviously that's a good thing for Vegeta, but we actually have a pretty solid hand, and our next turn's gonna do a lot of work if we go into like our 6-drop. It's not like he has the Vegeta down protecting everything. Okay. I personally would have gone for the 6 just because I could also blow up the 2/2s and get them out of there before they're annoying and before they get any protection from the 3-drop Vegeta. But we do have a Jiro we could go to, or the 17. Interesting that he's comboing so aggressively when he's so low on hand size.
He really, really was. See, I'd be a little afraid of double striking the droids if you can't finish, especially given that he only has one defensive card. Because he has to eat this now. Now he's down to 2, so our double striker could go for it. And he just gave up. That'll do it. I mean, let's think about this. Had he avoided that with his 2 energy, he's at 1, we would just play the cell, blow up, and punch him. And that would have done it because the rest of his hand was a brick. Interesting. Okay. Well done. That was a neat game. We have all of 13 minutes before stream normally would end. So I figure I want to try and get one more game in to finish out. But it has to be a fast game. And if it's going to be a fast game, we don't want to play a control list. We want to play something a little more aggro heavy. So with that being said, it's either going to end on a Goku Black attempting to high roll, a Ginyu attempting to, not really high roll, but just swarm. So yeah, one of these two, maybe Vegeta, although it is more control-y than most, it can still kind of turbo out, or 17. So we have 4 different decks we're talking here. Do we have any opinions on what we do? I'll give you guys like 30 seconds. We have a vote for Goku Black, the thing that betrayed us and put us down here to begin with. A 17 vote, okay. So we got some love for droids. Oh, okay, we got 2 votes for 17. I've been thinking about building like a more turbo aggro 17 list, where it's like more low to the ground, meant to just play the early list, kinda. And not really worry about ramping so much. I haven't done it yet, but it's on the list. What up, Wolfgang? Okay, that's 3 for 17 and 1 for Goku Black. Right now I'm locking in 17, but I'm giving it just a few more seconds to see if any last second Ash comments for something comes in. And we'll go for it. Okay, 17 it is. Let's go. One quick 17 to end it out. Win or lose, I just want to have a good time, which Droids is top 2 favorite decks at the moment, so probably will. Into Beerus. We'll keep. I'm not super happy seeing 3 super combo in my starting hand, but like card draw, I mean, we probably should have tried to find Kami to counter the Roshi, I guess, but it is what it is. Sure, charge that. This game, Beerus will awaken, so it's less about slowing the game down and more about just keeping up with tempo.
Okay, he flipped over completely, not even threatening us with a crit this turn. Interesting. Yeah, we'll eat this. This is what we avoid. Really, game? Please give us something else. Let's go for this. We've seen almost all of our Jiro, all of our super combo. What is happening? I guess we have to ditch a Jiro. I'm not happy about it, but try to clear the crit. Three drop with him lowering the stats, maybe just goes at Gohan? Yeah, we'll eat the crit. I don't think it's worth a super combo to avoid it. Kami, no! Mans has all the crit bodies, so it's denying us the life pickup, which, you know, is unfortunate, but it is what it is. There's no saving our 2-drop. He could have swung at it 80 different ways. Honestly, I'll just eat it. Then it gets easier to avoid other things. We'll awaken, see a few more cards, have more options. I'm down with it. Okay. Let's charge you. I will flip. Kiri. Four drop for sure. I'm gonna swing and clear this, hopefully. Attempt to swing and clear this. Blow that up. Honestly, probably you. I'm happy with that. We're slow on our ramp, unfortunately. We've got plenty of combo in our hand, so it's not like we can't get over some of the attacks he might do. Gohan, huh? Yep. The fact that this is just a dead card, we're not going to get to it for 80 years. That's for sure our charge. Man, we just can't get a good draw to save our lives. I hate it. Yeah. You know, I've tried, Kiri. I'm really trying, I should say. I just can't, for the life of me, find anything that's not a super combo or a boss monster. And because of it, we're sitting on turn 5. Had we gotten any of our 4-drops that ramp us, or a D-strength, we would have had these droids active, we'd have been drawing extra cards. We actually would have been in really good shape, but now we're in really bad, annoying shape because we're just running out of gas. No matter what, next turn we get our 6-drop, so that's at least something. Unfortunately, we can't save that and get extra draw out of it. And this one's probably dead to like a 3-drop play, maybe even a double striker. He's probably going to be sad that he went with that when I play this. What up, Jay Blaze? How you doing, buddy? I mean, that's got to be the charge. Let's swing here. Hey, what up, dude? TCG, how you doing? Welcome, everybody. Man, today's been a rough one on ladder for me. I just have not been able to catch a break. Although we did have a pretty awesome Ginyu game or two earlier. Ugh. Yeah, dude, it's been nuts. Like, there's a lot of games where it's like, oh yeah, of course the Beerus saw all 4 of 4 Keflas back to back to back. the top coup, of course, they got the Roshi who let him do the life pickup to do the full chain of things that kills us. Like, each time it's been just like that close. Heck, there was even one where we actually had the win, even though we kinda bricked. We just had to combo everything, and because we spent so long trying to find our out, we got ticked on time as we were comboing all of our cards. And we didn't get to combo the very last peel off, and they had just enough combo to get over it because of that, and we lost. So, like, what do you do? Like this game, we saw no ramp, no nothing, so we've just kind of had to hard play the entire turn. But don't worry, we found all 4 super combos. All of them. Sure, I'll eat this. So we see some options here. Yeah, don't worry, I've already used 3 of the 4, so we're in bad shape later. He probably has Double Striker in hand, so that's what he's looking to go for. But yeah, welcome everybody. And now his Double Striker just kills our 6-drop. Yep, called the double. We could have tried to bait it, but a lot of good that does us. Oh hey, there's all our ramp cards that can't trade into the frickin' board. Okay. Go here, make sure we got enough droids there. We've seen plenty of droids, so boom, boom, and 1, 2, 3. I knew it would be a super combo. We're dead pretty much no matter what now. I guess depending on the life pickup we get, but man. I mean, I have to combo this off to avoid this. Because he's just going to kill it with whatever he plays or whatever else he does. Ha! Oh yeah, we're dead. Man, we couldn't even catch a break on the last game. Yeah, no, that's a win. Ugh, we just freaking bricked so hard. Yeah, it's rough. Basic math should tell him how dead I am. Like, I already used all 4 super combos, and I have no energy up, so it can't be anything else. Ugh, man. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we could have done that game to change the outcome, but not really. Yeah, that was the day, guys. Holy. We got to our promos multiple times, but just got rolled. Each time in kind of like that, where we just didn't see what we needed. Shucks. Well, we tried, everybody. And thank you, Dude and Jblaze, for stopping in. I really appreciate it. I mean, the starting hand wasn't terrible. It's the starting hand isn't what cost us there, Kiri. It's everything we drew after it. Because we just drew more of what we already had, essentially. Yeah, that was kind of us today, dude. It was crazy. Like, we even got up back into Plat and then fell out due to some really close, tight games. And then we got back to our promos, got 2 top coups in a row who, like, high-rolled. Legitimately was getting Kefla out on turn 3. No kidding, Bardock. Oh, man. Well, tomorrow will hopefully be a better day. I'm not going to have any time to do any thing on this end tonight, but hopefully between tomorrow and Thursday, we'll get our rank back to Plat and start climbing again. Not too worried about it because we still have over a month, but just kind of playing around and having fun. Thank you all for stopping in today. I'll do my usual outro. It is 2 o'clock, and I do need to go get ready for D&D and get all my nerd stuff for the day going. So thank you all for being here with me. If you're new here and you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. We already broke 200 followers, which already seems insane that 200 people would want to watch me do this, so it means a lot. Thank you all. Beyond that, if you haven't already, please join our Discord. We have a nice little community that we'd love you to join. We have a whole channel for replays we like to watch on stream. We all post our deck lists in there and help each other improve them. We like to chat about various things from card games, anime, food, tattoos, pretty much whatever. So please join. I updated the link below on my thing, and Kiri just linked it. So yeah, please join. Lastly, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or just sub to the channel so you can ignore the pesky ads. No pressure either way. Thank you all for being here with me, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow, and hopefully our luck will be different, because wow, outside of maybe 2 mistakes, most games literally just came down to like top deck and who pulled what. So what do you do? Peace, everybody.